limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, yeah, you can stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut right through stale, I can bury the blame. So go down for a second, just get out of my way. Stay still, I'm not letting you go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not, you just give it what you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we'll start the invasion. Best me, nah, you must be mistaken. Hey, you know I'll turn you into rust, grind you down into dust. You thought that you were the best. Well, you haven't met on spitting fiery rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go, cause it's all that I will. The whole world know your name. When we dance with destiny. I've been there and I've seen it, and I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame. Here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame.
Oh, alrighty then. I am ready for today's stream. Oh, so sorry. I was in deep thought about something. I am okay though. Um, but I was looking at some stuff on the internet, and I found this anime that I want to watch, although I can't because I don't have I don't necessarily have the means to watch an overseas anime, so I don't want to watch dubs. So I don't even think the anime is necessarily going to be released in the West. Actually, it's an interesting anime. It got me thinking about some stuff, and I was like, oh, maybe I should talk about this during stream. And yeah, I should. So basically, it's called. Fuck, what's it called? Chainsmoker Cat. Yeah, Chainsmoker Cat is interesting. Also, I'm finally getting back into Duet and Abyss. It's gonna be a nice change of pace. It's been a long time since I played Duet and Abyss. But anyway, I was actually looking up some stuff on it, and it's like, oh, it's got some comedy in it, but it is basically a raw story about a depressed cat that's addicted to something, which is an interesting way to draw light to it. I think it's interesting because you usually see a lot of like not very appropriate. Oh shit, wrong one. You got not very appropriate like depictions of something like that. I finally get to see an anime that's showing how bad it can get. It is just cigarettes though, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna move on to other drugs probably. I don't know. Maybe they might move to other drugs. One thing about getting addicted is that it's not necessarily about just getting over it. It's about replacing it. And sometimes you can't find a good thing to replace it with. So you end up just getting something much worse. Replace the harmful addiction with something much less harmful is exactly what it is. Is how you deal with stuff like that, which is not sounds like bullshit. Because a lot of people just say, "Oh, you just stop." It's like no, it's not as possible as you would think. Can I eat? I wish it was that easy. Oh yeah, I should get music up in here. It's a little quiet. Where's my music? Here it is. It's an interesting thing where I was looking at some discourse about it because apparently some people are like mad about it and are using it as a means to like talk shit about Japan, I guess. But I find like I find that some people are bothered by it in a way that seems like projection a little bit. Where it's like they're saying, oh, people are just bothered by it, and when you're like, yeah, but you're the one that seems to be a little bit more bothered by it. Because if you've ever been depressed, if you've ever been addicted, you would know that the things that you see in there is a little bit extreme, but it's not too far off what people would do when they are in that state. I actually was thinking about like how hard it is to pull yourself out without help. I had a little bit of help, but it's like a weird thing where even if I did have a little bit of help, it was like not easy to really pull out of it. Like a thing where like that little bit of help was like something very, very small. Like someone literally just being there when you break down is difficult to find. And it's actually a little bit difficult to find even more, to find someone who will pull you out of it before you break down, which is, that's a harsh thing. Ooh, a shiny Zippiro. I haven't dedicated my life to it, but it's more like whenever I feel like someone's spiraling like that, I try my best to be there when they do break down. And it's mostly because my empathy is so high that I know what it's like to not have that, you know? I think the biggest victories I've ever had, at least, were me putting someone out of that, which I will admit it isn't easy. Also, I think this is, oh yeah, this is, let me see. Yeah, I think this is, oh, what's this? Oh, okay. I find, yeah, the conversation kind of gets muddled because, a little bit. Because there is a decent amount of people who will say, like, oh, I want myself a, mentally ill goth girl, right? And, like, they romanticize it, kinda. I will say that something like that isn't necessarily something you should romanticize. Like, it's fine to want to be someone who wants to be there for someone, but it's like a thing where I prefer if the person were to be either, I think qualified is the, qualified is the word, is what I'm looking for. Not necessarily like a therapist, but someone who is wise enough to know how to handle a situation like that. It's kind of like, the best way to say it is like someone who wants to have, like, a masochist kind of sort of relationship where they get, like, whipped and shit without actually being a masochist. Like, you have to be a masochist to want an actual masochist relationship, right? Whipping doesn't feel good to people who aren't masochists. That's like the thing. I mean, it's romanticized to be a masochist, but in actuality, a person who isn't one getting whipped it hurts. So it's like a thing where, like, if you were to be someone who isn't qualified to handle someone who is mentally ill goth girl, then you probably shouldn't be romanticizing or wanting it as much as you want, you know? I find that when it comes to me and Mochi, her being exactly that, a mentally ill goth girl, I find that the fact that I have pulled out of my own mental issues very often, actually, and I have this thing where I feel like, not that I need to, but I want to pull somebody else out of that is kind of sort of a dynamic that I think is proper. Especially since she's also done the same thing and has brought me out of things before, where we don't talk much comparatively, but literally just the fact that she mentions that she's here, and she shows a stream streak, whenever I look after stream, I find that it's good enough, you know? And good enough is all you can really ask for, and all you can really hope for, you know? And I find that being good enough, and when it comes to something like that, is not as often as you would think. People are trying to fit in shoes that they don't have the, or I would say in a redneck way. They're trying to wear a hat that they don't have the gauge for, if that makes any sense. Where they're trying to wear a big boy hat, but or the hat of a person who can have a goth girl girlfriend, but they don't have the big enough head for it. You know, they can't handle it. You know. Because I will tell you straight up, handling someone who is a mentally ill goth girl is a painful experience. Because it's like a thing where, like, you can't just blow off her having a meltdown. Or, like, say it's cute, right? Or trigger it because it's cute, right? The mentally ill goth girl has a fucking meltdown. You're not supposed to just sit there and laugh at her. You're supposed to help her, right? That is what you're there for. You are the husband, the girlfriend, the boyfriend. And you have to be ready for that, because it can happen at any time. Motherfucking, I am prepared for Mochi to be sleepwalking and come to me for some sort of, thing that she wants, you know? Like, legitimately, I am prepared to come out of the relationship with broken bones and bruises and slashes and bite marks and stuff, right? That's a real mentally ill goth girl. Like, she is going to hurt me, but I am completely prepared for that, you know? Roll with the punches, but also keep your balance enough to catch her when she starts tripping on herself, you know? Without, you know, hurting her. That's kind of so exactly a thing where it's like, you gotta be prepared for shit like that, you know? It's that's one weird thing I can also point it to, like, autism. I see a lot of representation of autism, and over here, like, I don't like any of them. There's not a single one that has actually shown it in a way that is showing the full story, you know, or like showing it in a way that makes sense. It's either too extreme or it's romanticized. It's like, oh, you're autistic, so you have superpowers. No, I don't have fucking superpowers. I have an issue that I fight every day. I am in a constant white knuckle to the bone battle with my own brain. It's not something that you can just romanticize like that. Lots of people are saying like, oh, this doctor guy is such a good representation. No, he's not. For one, his meltdowns are too often. For two, he's too extreme. And for three, a lot of the issues that happen like the Doctor don't happen like in a way where nothing bad comes out of it, you know? There are always consequences for our meltdowns. Always. They don't happen as often as they do with the Doctor. If it did, then there's a problem with his environment and it needs to change. Hell, like, I've never had meltdowns that much, and I've had actual legitimate issues with my environment. I'm a doctor, motherfucker. Take your meds and get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, Starry Sojourn is back. I wanna hang out with Starry Sojourn. I could also go. I know. I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to. Let me see. Let me see. So we got the Starry Sojourn here. So we gotta stay for like an hour, I think. Starry Sojourn, maintenance, claim. Oh! Okay, you know that's unrelated to what I was just talking about. What's really interesting? So, Google contacted me, and Google told me... Okay, it sounds weird. Let me say anyway. Google sent me an email that said that my passwords and information were found on something, right? And I'm over here like, what the fuck? And so, apparently, there was an unrelated to Google, like, thing that happened that caused them to have a lot of the data that I have thrown all over the internet. I updated my passwords, but the passwords were still on there. So something is still tracking me. And it's swapping the passwords when I swap my passwords. Also, hi Kenji, how's it going? But like, so that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? Let me see, can I? Oh no, never mind. Environment strokes. I'm very raw and what? Yeah, so my information is out. So Google contacted me. And no, they sent me an email. And it turns out that there was a data breach and I was a part of it. So my data is out. And I'm trying my best to... I tried my best to reset all my passwords, but they were still on the list. So something is actively updating them. So I don't know what to do about it. The thing is, I have two-factor... I have two-factor authentication on everything that can have it. So I'm currently tracking my phone to see if like I ever get an email about it. I've gotten multiple already, actually. Somebody tried to get in. Fuck what they tried to get into. They tried to get in my. Fuck. What was it? They tried to get in something. I think it was my Steam. It was either my Steam or it was my No, it wasn't my YouTube. It was either Steam or Discord. I forgot what it was. I got the email somewhere. But someone tried to get in my shit. I'm trying my best not to panic. Ban all the... Panic ban people from the Discord because I did talk to some people. But I don't want to panic ban them. I want to wait for them to, like, do something else so I don't like just ban some random person. But there is one idea I have that could have been, but the thing is, like, I don't think banning them would even change anything. Especially since I don't know what happened. Because I don't know if you can now... I don't know if you can now take people's information after clicking on a... on a image. If you can, then I'm banning that person and blocking them. And I'm going to see if I can find my hacker friend and we can... Should I say this? I want to put their information on the dark web out of pure spite. Well, I think a link has connected to that account and a new account in a different place. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting... That sounds like a good idea. I did go into my Google and what I did is I found sessions, I think they're called, and I unlogged them, but it did say that some sessions could be like from the same device, but like logged differently, which is interesting. Pause something. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this stuff. Oh, I got it. I got Margie's church outfit.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Where's my Margie? Oh, Margie, you got a skin.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
So many events, Genshin found never. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of events, and they give a lot of like the currencies. Oh, actually, I don't wanna. Cosmetics. There we go. So let me give you, and the cosmetic. I just got this from an event too. Oh, what's up with her cat ears? Oh, her cat ears are supposed to be on her hat. That's funny. I'm gonna keep that. I think that's funny. That's adorable. That's funny. Because she doesn't have her hat on. Oh, those are her horns. I didn't know she had no cute horns. I thought she had like bigger horns that were just hidden under the hat. She has tiny horns. Okay. There you go. Remember, let me try this. Let me do the accessories. Where's the hat? Okay. There we go. Size. There we go. Now they're on her head. Maybe I should put them one more down. Yeah. I like how her bra is just laces. But like they're hella just not covering anything. Oh no, it's more like a bodysuit actually. It seems like more of a bodysuit. A lacy bodysuit is interesting. Fuck the bra, I'm wearing a lacy bodysuit. Oh, did she spray? Oh, she sprays herself with perfume. I just realized that. Yeah, watch. She sprays herself with a perfume. Because she rummages through the trash. She's like a raccoon girl. Also, it's like, yeah, she's like, no. Okay, so her little thing is that she jumps into the trash to look for supplies in order to provide like livable resources for her community, because she lives in like a slum, like a full-on just straight up slum.
Emergency supplies are packed.
And some of the more fortunate people like to throw away things that she could use.
Where are the sinners?
I can't I can't see through this lady's fat head. Anyway. Oh, oops. Yeah. Wait, where is that lady? I think she just disappeared. Because that's not. Oh wait, is it her? I think it's her. Wait, who's the person that was right in front of me? Oh, is it her? It's her. This one. Oops. Da 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 da. Oh, this is one of the new songs. They are missing it. Oh, there we go. I checked, and you are back. That's good. But yeah, they give premium currency. Is that a co-op world? Yes, this is the co-op, place. We currently have a, event where they want us to sit here in the, co-op area. And there's a few things that happens there. Sometimes people will have a conversation, and that's usually interesting. Although I haven't had a conversation in quite some time. The last time I asked somebody what a walnut was. Was it a walnut or was it a pecan? No, it's a pecan. I asked somebody what a pecan was because my dumbass doesn't know about pecans. It was a fascinating conversation because they kind of sort of like explained it to me in a way that I could understand, and I appreciate that. Or was it walnut? It was either walnut or pecan. I was over here like, I'm gonna sound really stupid asking this. What is a walnut? And or what is a pecan? One of the two. And they're like, oh. And they actually legitimately explained it to me. I was like, oh, that's fun. The fuck? Because like, I'm not a nut person. Also, all I know is that you put them inside your mouth. Oh, is that a wedding dress? Oh, what's this? Eee, that's a good outfit. I don't want to stare too long. It's an angel. It's a pink angel! It's Cupid! There we go. I can't wait for Tabitha to get a new skin. I'll dump a bit of money for a Tabitha skin. Hell yeah. But Tabitha is one of the lesser liked characters. So Tabitha is probably not going to get a skin. Like, not need a fuck? No skinny? I want to do some gameplay. I'm gonna do some gameplay in a bit. Hold on. I gotta find Oh, I want to do this. Let me see. Who needs...
Are we going on an adventure today?
Are we going on an adventure today? Okay, let me do... We'll look at your demon wedges and see what you need. You need Blaze Spectrum. You need Blaze Spectrum. So we need to go find some Blaze Spectrum blueprints. Demon wedges, Blaze Spectrum for Hydro. There we go. Oh, I own 33 of them. Okay, we're good. I have one blueprint. I need... Okay, I need 6.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I also want to check if... Okay, good. I thought display capture was showing. We said your display capture is showing. Ah, what the fuck? Exploration, yes.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived. What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of...
I actually remember having multiple conversations along this line, but despite what people kind of sort of say,
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
what is this song? Hold on. Can I? Okay, hold on. What is this song? I need to check what this song is, just in case. Oh, it's from Succubus Successor. Okay. I was about to say. Oh! Haha! I got you, you fucking bot! You're an asshole. Fuck off, AI bot, motherfucker. His name is Regressive Misstatement. What the fuck is that? Regressive Misstatement. That is a fascinating bot name. Anyway, let's continue. But yeah, this is one of the new songs I have from Succubus Successor, another hentai game about succubi. Fun little thing. It's one of those succubi games where the succubi are not soul eating. What they do is they drain a certain resource from you that they use as nourishment, which they can also eat bread and like anything that's kind of sort of like just food, but they can survive for weeks if not months off of just banging some guy, which is really fun. It's like the kind of succubi that are a little bit more interesting to me, because I find, okay, one thing I would definitely say about like media in general, or like any like lore of any type, is I really hate when an entire species is evil just because it's evil and doesn't really have any other reason why. And it's like, it's like an interesting thing where it's like I prefer if there is a little bit more of a reason or nuance to a creature, because if a creature is a living thing or like an intelligent being, right? Then the evil should be a culture thing. It should be like an evil culture rather than an evil species. Because if you're an intelligent being, you have the ability to process in a way where you can change how your instincts are, or you can fight your instincts in a way that is actually doable. And it's like a thing where like I kind of still just don't like when a species, a villain at least as well, is evil just because they're evil, right? Like, oh, they find out, hey, why is this villain evil? Oh, because it's the embodiment of evil, so it's evil. I want to hear like, oh, cool. That's that makes you a little bit less interesting, man. I'm not gonna lie. I find the whole like I find that villains that have no reason to be villains are kind of sort of just lame. I remember a lot of people were saying, I'm tired of this sympathetic villain shit. I'm over here like, I just want it to be done well. Cause like, a villain that's a villainous because fuck you is not very interesting to me. Like, I understand how people can like it, but me personally, I don't really like it. Cause like, it's kind of like a thing where like, watching an action anime because the action is good is interesting, but like if the reason why they're fighting is something fucking stupid, like, I don't know, I don't even have like a stupid example, but like if the reason why they're fighting is literally just because it's a fighting anime and it's not necessarily having any deeper meaning, it bores me, you know? I'm a story-driven person at the end of the day, and yes, I can enjoy a fight, but here's the thing. If it's just a fighting anime that's literally just, hey, I'm just gonna fight, that's it, it's like, I don't think you know, like that, you know? Oh, that reminds me, Dotier is coming back in a wheelchair? I don't know. I'm not sure, because I think, didn't Dotier destroy all of his segments and leave only 2 of them? I think they did confirm that. I don't know. That's also another thing, is like, reusing a villain in a way that isn't interesting is also another one. Like, I don't want Dotier to come back a 3rd time or like or anything like that, because it's like a thing where like it's kind of, yeah, where it's going around, yeah. That's interesting. I think yeah, I think that would be interesting. I think it would be not as interesting, but like there's also this thing where like if they do it right it can be good, but it's really hard to do it right after they just confirmed that he's dead. There could also be one of his segments that survived, I guess, but I could have swore Dotier made absolutely sure. I don't know. Have you ever played NTE yet? Yes, I played NTE. I find okay, I like NTE, but it's so exciting that it wears me out. I have this weird thing where I have really bad anxiety and like really bad like emotional spectrum. Like it's really powerful emotions. So NTE, due to the fact that it's kind of sort of written and plays like Alice in Wonderland, where shit just happens and you just gotta sort of accept it. It's done in a good way too. So that's why I say Alice in Wonderland. But like, because it's written like that, I'm kind of sort of just like so overstimulated that I don't play it very often. And whenever I do, I usually just drive around like I do in Grand Theft Auto and just ram people's cars. I have rammed people's cars like so often. I'm a menace. I have this little scooter and I just drive by and just bump into people's cars and then just fuck off. I haven't stolen a car yet though. And I have not ended up in prison yet. For me, it doesn't work. I just asked YouTube and one of my friends who are just sponsoring it, and it didn't work. But the YouTube was in Europe. Yeah, true. And like one boss that keeps me crashing. Yeah. It's very intensive on your system. I did notice. I do have a really good computer though. But I get how, like, it could possibly be not easy to play. Because, like, it is a very intensive game. It did, like, lag out. Not lag out, but it lagged a little bit when I was streaming it the first time. There was a lot of shit happening. A lot of particles, a lot of effects, a lot of flashes, explosions, sounds. It was kind of crazy. Oh my god. So, I watched some adult game content creators, and they were and one of them does commentary too. I think it's Yippee-Ki and Mr. Falcon, as well as other ones too. And they got to the boss that this music belongs to in Succubus Successor, and they said, this boss kicked my ass a couple of times, and I was in normal mode. And I'm over here like, okay, I'll be ready for it. And I fought it, and I don't know if it's my playstyle is like super like survivable, or if it's like, I don't know. I guess it was like a over amount of like aggression on their part. But I only fought him like twice. Then again, it's like a weird thing where like his kick attack was the one that I was worried about the most, but it was also a thing where like my stamina management isn't very good. But yeah, like a couple of times, like multiple adult content creators had to fight it, and over here like, oh no, this is gonna be a problem. But yeah, I beat his ass. I beat his ass super hard. Like, damn. Like, he had an interesting scene. I think I like the boss victory scene better than the during the combat scenes. During the combat scenes are really interesting, but I'm not a feat guy. I'm not a feet guy, I'm sorry. While I have made feet porn before, I did end it off in something I actually like, which I think was Cowgirl. Well, I don't like Cowgirl that much, but I did end it off with some Cowgirl. But I was like, I'm sorry, sir. I know you requested feet. However, I'm gonna deny you your foot thing, and then I'm just gonna have her sit on you. And he appreciated it. He actually thought it was really cool. I was like, oh, thank God. But like, yeah, it's interesting. The motherfucker was like, can you make me a foot fetish one? It's like, yeah, I can make you a foot fetish one. Yeah, I think it was Yorelli too from Warframe. Yeah. I think I mentioned the account once. Not once, but a couple of times. But the Jajinka Jinx account that's on Twitter and Blue Sky, as well as Pixiv. I post my art in different places. I should probably post about my streams. I don't post about my streams anywhere. My brother said I should get a TikTok. And I'm over here like, yeah, I could probably get a TikTok. I never did. I probably should get a TikTok. I need to take some talk. Oh, this is a long one. Because my brother was saying how the secret to success in media is marketing, and despite how good I am as a content creator, probably need a little bit more marketing. And I was like, there's a few ways I could do that. For one, I can get a clipper, like actually see if I can figure out if I can have a clipper. Well, I got one, but he's not here today. But yeah. Oh, there's crazy things happen to my hotel shift. It's weird and funny at the same time. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, tell the story. What is the term? Spill the tea. Spill the tea? Spill the tea. Is it spill the tea? I didn't spill the tea. Spill the tea. I don't know. Serve the tea? Or spill the tea? I don't know. Yeah, what is it? What happened? Spill the tea. Craziest thing. I hope the latency isn't too long. Yeah, my brother, when I was checking someone, this weird dude started flirting with me and said I had a boyfriend, knowing their only boyfriend was my bed, my fridge, and my bed. Yeah. By checking in someone, this weird dude started flirting with me. Yeah, that makes sense. The it's like an interesting thing where like it's a good defense against like people flirting with you, because well, kind of sort of is, it depends. Because a lot of people won't take "I'm not interested" as like a no. Does that make any sense? It's happened with some ladies too, with me as well. You can't really say you're not interested because it isn't a clear enough no. Nowadays, if you say you have a boyfriend, people would assume you're crazy. Yeah, people would assume you're crazy, so they don't want to deal with crazy as much as people think they do. And well, at least not that type of crazy. So the best thing to do is act not only unavailable, but too crazy to handle, and they'll leave you alone. Which is interesting, because it's happened to me with a lady before. I've told them I wasn't interested, and they kept going. I'm over here like, oh, damn. It wasn't that she was ugly either, it was that she was a bitch. And the first time she ever, like, interacted with me was her insulting me. So I'm over here like, I'm sorry, but, like, if the first time, like, attitude adds an extra 5 points. So, despite you know, would have been like a 7 or a 6, you are unfortunately like a 3 or a 2 because you're a fucking bitch. I'm sorry. Wait, well, no, it was a 2 or a 1. 2 or a 1. Like, that's harsh. That's harsh as fuck, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, like, attitude adds 5 points, and you're gonna try and claim me as someone who started your interactions with me with insulting me? No. I'm not interested. She was like hella desperate too, I think, because it was getting close to something. I think it was prom. Sometimes if my bestie and I will make this, he's a psychopath ex tried to hurt all of my people who'd dated him, and I'd act like, bestie, no, don't tell him that, and he'd usually back off. Yeah, that does work. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, it's like a thing where, like, rather it's like too much trouble than it's worth, right? Is like probably the most best defense, because despite starting a relationship being just like making sure that you don't lie to people, with getting people off your back, you kind of sort of need to act crazy a little bit. Which I think is a fascinating, like, thing, I think. Oh no, I smell cigarettes. I smell cigarettes! My mom started smoking again. Oh no, I already mentioned that multiple times. Yes. So, I actually want to tell that story a little bit, as I haven't really told the whole story. So, Mom smoked for as long as I can remember. Oh, sorry. Mom smoked for as long as I can remember. And she has this interesting thing where, like, because she smoked that long, she has, like, a couple health problems because of it. And eventually we got her to... Well, first off, when I found out that cigarettes were not good for you, I decided to start, like, making it as expensive as possible for her. So I would bury her cigarettes, I'd throw them away, I'd tear them up, I wouldn't burn them because I hated the smell. Well, not as much as I should have, but yeah, I didn't like the smell as much. But I went in and eventually, around when we moved into this house, I think, she stopped smoking after a whole year's worth of attempts. Eventually she stopped. And I don't know what exactly happened, but she has been saying that she has been saying that she wants to figure out like something that is not as bad as hardcore drugs, because she's been craving the hardcore ones for a long time. So she wants one that isn't hardcore, that can hold her off. And so we told her, like, it's not gonna work out the way you think it is, because we were telling her, like, she wanted to smoke like half a cigarette instead when she gets cravings. And we told her, like, it's gonna turn back into a pack-a-day habit, maybe even 2 packs a day like it used to be. And she was like, no, I gotta get rid of the cravings. And so we're like, okay. Currently, I think this is the 3rd time today that she went to go smoke a cigarette. And it's around, what time is it? It's 1:04. So keep in mind, a couple of weeks ago, she was doing 1. So she's gonna go back into the pack-a-day habit again. Eventually. She's slowly but surely getting more and more into it. That's unfortunate because, yeah, it's it's a 1:04. It's 1:04 p.m. specifically. Yeah, this is the 3rd time I've smelt cigarettes today, so I believe there's only like 12 in a pack, I think. So this is the 3rd one of 12. 2 p.m. for you too? Oh, that's good. It's a good thing I'm not like all the way dead at night, because I know whenever I'm playing video games at night, my friends are in middle of the morning, and a lot of them have other things that they do. So I have this thing where if I am playing with somebody, I'm playing with them early in the morning, or I'm playing with them during a stream, because they're all in the mainland. I don't use cigarettes because I like them. I just use it like smell, which sounds weird. Yeah. I remember seeing someone like that. It was somebody who would take a single puff and then sit there and smell it. I believe, yeah, it was like the smell thing. The smell was comforting. To be completely honest, I think I don't know if I prefer. I think I prefer that, because I don't know. I actually don't know if I prefer that. I'm trying to think like which one is more unhealthy, letting it be an incense or smoking it, because I think like they both get the smoke in your lungs. Hi, Junith, how's it going? But I was just having a conversation about Chainsmoker Cat. Chainsmoker Cat is a new anime that just aired its 1st episode, and it's one of the few animes that don't turn addiction and depression into a cutesy ooh-woo moment. Bored without Game Pass, yeah. Because I've always had this. I've always been kind of sort of bothered by the whole like mental illness as like a sex appeal thing, because it's like a weird thing where like people don't really understand why it's called a mental illness specifically, because it is a moment of suffering, and for some people, especially people who are like autistic or schizophrenic or like stuff like that, it's a moment of suffering that never goes away. So, and the thing is, like, it's either blown out of proportion, like it's like way worse than it actually is, or it's romanticized. Like, it's made into a whole, like, sex appeal thing. And I'm over here like, I don't like that. But Chainsmoker Cat shows it in, yes, the comedic way, but doesn't ever show it in a good light. Where this depressed cat is so, her life is fucked, right? Yes, she does have like a job, but she's so addicted to her addictions that she can't take care of herself because she's addicted because she's depressed, which spirals into a depression addiction spiral. Which I think is a good way for a anime to handle it. It isn't though extreme, but it isn't like romanticizing it, and it's not also like making it so bad as to be like constantly like, you know, like the sad music and the like the really extreme reactions to things. It really is just like, this is just a chick who's depressed, who is just having her life turned upside down a little bit, you know? I think I don't know, it's like a weird thing where I kind of sort of feel like a lot of media just kind of sort of is very disrespectful to like mentally ill people. Like me specifically, like I hate depictions of autism. I hate it being used as a superpower, and I hate it being turned into a disease that needs to be cured. It's like a weird thing where it's like, the nuance of it is that it's just a thing I have to live with, you know? It gives me hardcore limitations, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna be like some sort of serial killer. Which I've seen that. I've seen people say that a mentally ill person who is treated wrong will become a serial killer, and I'm over here like, no, that's not how that fucking works. Not all schizophrenic people are gonna be people who like are like scary like murderers, you know? You see a lot of that, and I'm over here like, oh, I was terrified of being schizophrenic for a while, but that wasn't until I met a few schizophrenic people, and they were kind of sort of like just they were scared that they would turn into the things in the movies, but they also had this thing where they were a lot more chill than I thought they would be. Same thing with autism. I'm not a person with a superpower, and I don't melt down every single day, you know? The meltdowns happen maybe every month, maybe?
When you get a chance, can you dig up the trash?
Oh, I can do that now. I can pause.
Jeremiah's gonna be coming.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I just thought of a really weird autistic thing that I have actually. So, I'm back. Hold on. I'll put my headphones in a bit. Where's my... There we go. Okay, so here's the... headphones. Here's a wild, like, autistic thing that I have. So, autistic people have a saying where they associate weird shit with weird shit. So, to explain that fully, I would just have to say, like, what it is. So, car rides mean food. Whether or not I just ate, whether or not we just we're going somewhere very far, if I'm in the car, it means we're getting food. So, my brain will trigger a hunger response that is extremely aggressive every single time I ride in a car. Because, to me, instinctually, car means food. Yeah, so like, it's like a thing where like car means food. Because every single time we went in the car, we were going to go get McDonald's. Because when I was little, it was one of the only ways we could eat. And it still kind of sort of is to this day. But I get DoorDash instead. But Mom kind of sort of made it a habit where every single time she wants me to go somewhere, she makes sure that she has at least $20 on her. That way we can go get something small together. Quite literally, because car means food, like, I don't go anywhere unless I have 20 bucks on me. And, the thing is, the reason why it's 20 bucks is because I can only go once. But if we have more money on me, or like if we have like, if we take a long time over there, like more than an hour, the car ride back means food too. So, the thing is, like, when I was little, like, food was scarce, kinda. But we always had food every once in a while, but we only went without food for 24 hours a few times. But those were some of the hardest times. Because, well, let me put it this way. My doctor said, when I was born, that according to his calculations, if I am getting enough nourishment, I will end up being about 6 feet tall. But I lacked nourishment so much that instead of being 6 feet tall, I ended up being 5'6". Keeping in mind, the doctor was a renowned geneticist at the time. In I think it was California. We did it either in California or we did it in Hawaii. But he said, judging by how fast I was growing, I would be 6 feet tall. But because of the lack of nourishment, I ended up being fucking 5'6". The thing is that growth comes with a hunger. So, whenever I do have this moment of I am hungry, it is very, very quick, violent, and aggressive. I will suddenly become hungry, and then in a matter of minutes, it will become painful. After that, it starts making me angry. So eventually, I get such hardcore aggression that it doesn't become dangerous, but it used to be. Where I would be so angry because I was hungry that I would be flying off the handle very easily. I've learned the That's why I eat every day during stream, in the next 3 hours. Because I get hungry to a point of pain, and I need to go get something to eat, or I'm gonna snap on someone. It's like a weird thing where, like, I still have the hunger of somebody who should be 6 feet tall, but I'm not, because I didn't get enough food when I was growing up. It's an interesting thing where I would have been the tallest in my family. I actually am the tallest in my family, I think. Well, I'm the second tallest. My second oldest brother is like 6'6", I think. No, I'm 6 foot. No, we're both 6'6", but I think he's 6'6.5", I think. Yeah, legitimately. Like it's quite a situation to be in, you know, where hunger makes you angry, because sometimes I will have just eaten and I wouldn't have eaten enough, and I will end up being angrier and angrier as the stream goes on. I've actually had a few instances where I've been hungry during stream, and I have raged the fuck out. But I don't do that anymore, because usually if I don't have enough food, unless I can guarantee that I'll be happy the whole time, I usually just end the stream. I will say though, happy days, I currently have enough food to stream the full 6 hours today, which is nice. I might actually grab myself a little bit sooner, actually, just a little bit. I think one of the reasons why I started mentioning food is because I got hungry. But it's not painful yet, so it should be fine. I mean, it's a little bit, but it shouldn't be too aggressive yet. I'll probably wait until after I farm a little bit of this. I can probably make a couple noodles, actually, because I can be quick and fast. Quick and painless. Quick and simple, there we go. Yeah, okay. It's one of the reasons why I say that, when you treat a dangerous person like an animal, it kind of requires 3 different things. For 1, treat them with respect. For 2, make them feel comfortable. And for 3, feed them. You know? Because if somebody were to be a very dangerous person and they're hungry, and you disrespect them, and they're not comfortable, you know, you're in for a wild ride. You're in for some shit, actually, is basically it. That's kind of sort of like an interesting thing when it comes to, like, the way I treat people. I usually treat people with respect mostly because I'm associating them with, like, a giant cat. You know, a big cat. Where it's like, the big cat's not gonna hurt you if it's already been fed. If it feels comfortable and it isn't disrespected, you know? Don't go digging into a lion's den if you don't want to get, like, fucked up by the lioness, you know? Don't, like, if it decides, hey, I'm gonna sit on your car, right? Don't go hugging on it unless it feels like it wants to hug on you first, you know? If you feel like you don't want to get eaten, just make sure it's, like, already fed, you know? Because, like, one thing that the wildlife actually has that's really interesting is a lot of the predators will be completely fine with each other if they're fed, if they're comfortable, and if they are respected. It's kind of a thing that's kind of still like an Animal Kingdom thing. That a lot of people don't really believe for some reason. A lot of people just assume that the animal kingdom is just filled with people just tearing each other apart, or with animals just tearing each other apart, but that's not how it works. Oh, also, if anybody's wondering, Genshin Impact streams are on Sunday on the regular schedule. Because I know there might be some people from the Genshin Impact streams. I know the Genshin Impact streams had a lot of people there. I'll tell you straight up, like, my streams are on a scheduled time. And, Genshin Impact is on Sundays. And Monday is, Arknight's Enfield. Then NTE is supposed to be tomorrow. But there's another game coming out, and I'm gonna play that instead. NTE is, like, super, super exciting. And it's, like, stuff like that. Like, yeah. You probably got the streams? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. It's interesting that, like, a lot of the people who come for the streamer, usually come for all the other streams too, but a lot of the time, it has to be either related, or it has to be something that's, like, along the same vibe, if that makes any sense. Kind of like coming for a Elden Ring stream, and the person that you go watch isn't playing one of the Dark Souls games or a action RPG. That can be off-putting a bit. Or like watching Warframe streams and seeing them not go to a heavy farming game that has a lot of like farm. That kind of feel like what like Warframe kind of sort of attracts is the people who farm a lot. Or like a Destiny stream and not seeing like competitive shooters. It's kind of still like the thing is like playing a game that's related to other games usually is a branching thing, but it's best to make sure they're all related. But I have a thing where I usually play whatever I feel like playing, but I mostly focus on heavy farming games. So if it has a heavy farm and some character customization, I usually am super happy with it. I love character customization, actually. I think I was talking with my friends and they were saying like, and we were basically saying how like character customization is such an important thing to me, and it makes it to where I will put down a game if it doesn't have enough like expression of just customization. Getting more outfits and shit, that's what I really like. I very much like customization. It's like it's a very comforting thing to be able to have like dress up stuff. I also in real life like to change outfits a lot. I like to look good, basically. But I don't like to wear the same thing all the time. I guess like in between like shower days I will. But in most cases I usually am just swapping. Yeah, I have shower days and stuff. It's weird. I do understand like the power of the body's natural oils can be really good for your skin and hair. But the thing is, like, you still need to wash off the grime sometimes. Oh, Mom! Mom! The door's open.
Oh, your room is really, really hot.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, my nephew's here. I don't want him to see me as I am right now. I do be running into that issue a lot. I do be running into a lot of door being still open when I don't need it to be open. I think I think what it is that we've learned to close the door gently, which I guess I get it. Closing the door gently can be a lot more comforting than slamming it, but we also gotta make sure the door is latched. I make sure the door is latched specifically, so I'm usually very gentle with the door, but I also push it a bit. Let's try. Let me see. Let's grab you.
There is no other course. I must see to it.
There is no other course. I must see through everything myself.
Once I embark on this path, there will be no turning back. I shall hesitate no longer.
Oops. Oh, I think this is the final boss. Interesting.
Dusk has arrived. I shall hesitate no longer.
I'm crashing out because I'm playing Hawkeye Impact 3rd while watching this, and I just saw I need 99 cents to get a free SP. I just need 99 cents.
Dusk has arrived.
Oh no! Ah, damn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oops.
I shall hesitate no longer.
Yeah, you gotta do it. I hope it can be available tomorrow, because it's kind of late to go to the bank right now. Not tomorrow. I think sometime. Like, I hope it's gonna be available for a long enough time to go to the bank or something. I don't know. After work. It will? Okay, that's good. Yeah, that sounds frustrating as shit, too. Oh, no.
The dusk has arrived.
Ching. Let's see. Oh, ad break. Oh yeah, my payment's coming soon. It says like before the 13th apparently. Oh, here we go. I found it. I'll be right. I need to call my mom. She's at the bank. I'm looking at her location. Be right back. Okay. Good luck. Bonk. 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 Do not hesitate.
Dusk has arrived. I shall hesitate no longer.
EQ squad. Bonk. Bonk. Chain smoker cat. I wanna watch. It's like a weird thing where I saw like at first I was like, ew, a cat who smokes, and it's like, wait a minute. I'm very curious what this video is about. You know, I can't judge it before I watch it. And I watched a snippet of like funny moments. I was like, oh, that's actually quite interesting. It's like super raunchy comedy. And at the end, it was like, oh, she's got lung cancer? And I was like, oh, interesting. She also has a room that's all fucked up and she has a sister that's worried about her. I was like, there's no way. Is this a show about a depressed cat that's got addictions? And I was like, and then I saw a video about the discourse around it from like people who don't understand it, or like people on Twitter basically. But I go and I look up more information about it, and it's like, oh, this is actually like exactly what I want to watch. It's like it's not too like depressing about it, and it's also not too like romanticizing about it. It's kind of sort of like not in the middle, but mostly leaning towards calling it bad while also being like not like romanticizing at all. It's like that's kind of sort of what it is. But it's still a comedy at the end of the day. But over here, like I want to watch this show. It's not necessarily about the cigarettes themselves. I guess it's like a weird thing where like they could have also gone with something way more hardcore, but they didn't. But the fundamentals are still the same. If that makes any sense. And the fact that the way that you end up moving on from another from a addiction is to move on to something else instead. It's kind of sort of a scary thing of like, if she doesn't fix her smoking habit now, she's going to end up doing something worse, which is scary. And it's like, I want the cat to like succeed. Don't let her smoke herself to death. This feels like a thing where it's like I've dealt with depression and addiction. My mom's dealt with depression and addiction. My whole family has actually been surrounded by it, and I'll tell you straight up, it's not fun. Despite some, I guess, like some people on the internet saying it's like it's something that you gotta be a little bit concerned about when you see it. One thing is though, you can't force people to stop. And that's like a common misconception is like, oh, interventions are supposed to be done forcing people to stop. An intervention is a last resort of like when people are delusional. But like, in actuality, the best way to show somebody like, the best way to show somebody that their shit isn't as good is to record them. Does that make any sense? Seeing yourself on camera is a really good way to get it in a different perspective that hits harder. Because a lot of people will a lot of people will be too stuck in like their own head in real life to really pay attention. So if you go in and you take a picture of somebody's room, or you take a video of walking into somebody's house and coming across them like doing something fucked up, or like taking a video of like just walking around their room showing people things, it tends to help. It's like a thing where like shame works, but shame is something that needs to be done in a certain way that actually will make it to where they themselves aren't the problem, but the things that they're doing is the problem. Like, just calling someone fat is not really gonna get a fat person to like stop being fat. I think a really good way to do it is to, without really any other way to say it, record them eating. And then also put it up against somebody who eats a lot less, right? Because a lot of people who are like fat will have this thing where they think that they're eating a normal amount of food. That is until you show them eating like six plates and like 3 bottles of soda and stuff like that. It's like a weird thing where like you really have to hit them in a way that shows them a comparison between someone who's okay versus someone who's on their end, right? I remember watching a movie, I think it was a movie, it was either a movie or a show, but the way that they got him to stop drinking was they showed him a video of him stumbling and saying things he wouldn't usually say. He said something fucked up about his own wife, I think, or his own daughter, one of the two. And was stumbling and puking and just being an absolute nuisance. And that person, he fixed himself. It's like a thing where like fixing yourself is kind of so a thing where you have to admit there's a problem. And the best way to admit there's a problem is to be shown a comparison between you and the you who's like doing this thing, right? I don't know, it's a weird thing where like Chainsmoker Cat kind of sort of brought out a conversation that I have personal investment in a little bit. It's also a thing of like, it can also work with video game addiction, which is actually a real addiction. Showing that, literally showing them from your point of view, not like up close, like as a streamer thing, right? But like showing from the doorway, them playing like a video game, and maybe if they have like a little brother or a little kid of some sort, having it to where you show like the kid like kind of sort of having like its own little trouble, and yet that person is still playing video games, you know? Like, a good example is like, I'm not addicted because it's not become a problem for me, and I also don't need to play video games. But a really good example is I can pause the game. Hell, I could quit the mission immediately when mom says, hey, I need you to take out the trash, or I need you to clean something, or I need you to come with me to, like, the store. I will drop this game and this stream immediately and go to the store with mom to go take out the trash, go clean up something, right? Mom says, hey, I need to put together a desk. I'm putting this motherfucker on, I'll be right back for a whole hour, and we're putting together that fucking desk, you know? I mean, I'll have a problem with her getting a desk in the first place, but it's mom. What am I, like, do I have, like, do I really want to complain that much about it, you know? But that's the difference between, like, addiction and, like, just having a bad habit, is whether or not it's, like, something that takes over your life and you have no, like, you have no inhibitions, I think it's called. Where it's like, I'm not addicted to games, so I could turn it off at any point, legitimately. If you said my mom would be like, I put you in this world, I can easily take you out of it, yeah. Yeah, that's also another thing. That's a really interesting thing, is like having your mother come in and just kind of sort of tell you like, hey, video games are not as important as you, right? Like, you need to take care of yourself so you can take care of your things at home, so you're not unhealthy, so you can... It's a good way to phrase it as somebody who plays video games to like somebody who would be a video game parent. Literally tell the kid, hey, you want to do good in your game, right? You want to have a high performance, you want to have the performance that you can have very well, then you're gonna have to take care of yourself. You need to take out your trash, you need to clean up your room, you need to do some exercise, like all that stuff. Because if you don't, you're gonna fall in, like your aim is gonna suck, your builds are gonna be trash, you're gonna miss those jumps, and it's all gonna be because you're uncomfortable, or you're dehydrated, or you're hungry, or something distracting you, you know? Like, motherfucker, clean up your room. Take care of yourself and take care of, like, your shit, man. And then you'll be able to perform better. That's a good way to phrase it, actually. You phrase it as in, like, your performance will get better because your shit's cleaner, right? Taking that specifically from a video game, like, dad standpoint, you know? Like, hey, son, I sucked too. Do you know what actually helped me not suck? Having a clean environment, I was not dehydrated, I was not hungry, I was not low on potassium. Motherfucker, you know how important potassium is? That's your heart chemical, man. Take care of your heart. Then you can get all excited and shit. You know? Yeah. It's like a weird thing where like that is actually something that could actually work. It's like you literally just pull out the gamer dad stuff or the gamer mom stuff. Like your mom comes over here, it's like, son, take out the trash, or let's go get something to eat, or like take care of yourself so you can do better and be my little what's the word? My little pog champ or something? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that one is, but yeah. What is PogChamp the word? I think PogChamp's the word. You wanna be my little PogChamp? You gotta be healthy like my little PogChamp, motherfucker. I don't know. That's probably a cringe way to say it, but it's kind of sort of a good way to say it. She got the money? Hell yeah! Bro, that gotcha.
Once I embark on this path, there will be no turning back.
What? They're using poison gas?
Ah, shit.
Despicable! Quick, use the serum. They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too. I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's build it.
This trick shot the fucking trap. What the fuck? I like that trick shot.
I found another
As you can
serum
see.
storage point.
Oh, what the fuck?
I've marked it for you.
You found a serum storage point right in front of me, lady. Can't say. Yeah, I noticed. Duet and Abyss is actually a little bit more popular in the East. Because I do see a pretty sizable amount of like people streaming it at night, in the East.
I found a storage point.
And I find that a lot of the people in the East kind of still like this game. It's like Warframe, but for East. But like, it's also like, every single time I talk to people about it that are super into it, they always say the same shit. It's like, Warframe is so buggy, and yet this game provides the same experience, but it's not as buggy. While also having this thing where, like it's got the better storytelling, you know? And like, there's a difference between lore and storytelling. I definitely need to say Warframe's lore is good, but storytelling is a completely different thing. It's like a weird thing where like, it's the story itself versus how the story is told, you know? Like, you could have a book that has like a really, really massive world, but if you tell it in a way that's like not very good, your book isn't really gonna be all that great, you know? Like, imagine if Harry Potter wasn't told the way it's told. Imagine if it was told like super, super fast. Like, that's kind of not what it is. Like, Warframe's lore is told extremely quickly, and it's like, how the fuck are we, I guess spoiler alert, but like, how the fuck are we supposed to care about Dumbledore's death when we've only known Dumbledore for like 3 chapters, right? That's how fast they go through a story. Like 3 chapters, oh, by the way, he's fucking dead. And it's like, what? How? What happened? You know? It's probably an over-exaggeration, because that's all the way in, like, I think, the Half-Blood Prince. But, like, it's accurate a little bit, because, like, it kind of sort of shows, like, what the problem is it just tells the stories way too fast. It's like, you can't have full-on development of, like, an entire series in, like, 45 minutes. Like, I know a lot of people kind of sort of liked Jade Shadows, the new Jade Shadows mission, but when I played it, I was over here like, shit just kind of sort of happened. I was just like, what happened? Why did it end? Like, how did this development happen so fast? You know? I don't understand. It's like a weird thing where, like, yeah, it's like an interesting story, but it's also like a very important plot point that's just done almost as if it's filler. Wait, that's what it is. It feels like fucking filler. It's just nothing but filler. And how can you do a whole entire, like, established lore of, like, an episode in, like, a single episode? Of a series in a single episode. It's like, dude, by the way, we meet your best friend. That's a thing. Okay, cool. Our best friend exists. Oh, 45 minutes later. By the way, you kill your friend and then he revives you. I'm over here like, what? Also, how the fuck, like that's fine and all, but like that storytelling is whack. I'm not gonna lie. Shit happens too fast. Like, okay, let me put it this way. There's Alice in Wonderland style storytelling where shit just happens and you kind of sort of have to accept it. And then there's Rick and Morty style storytelling where it's telling it all so fast that it's hard to grasp what just happened, you know? I mean, it's one of the reasons why Rick and Morty lore videos, like explaining the story, are so like popular. Same thing with Warframe. Warframe's like whole thing is like, hey, I'm gonna give you this lore, and it's like you guys gotta fill in the blanks. It's like, okay, but this whole entire like thousands, like hundreds of thousands of viewed channel or videos that are like, hey, let me explain what just happened. It's like, oh, cool. Thanks for explaining this to my dumbass, but cool. But yeah, it's more popular in the East, and I think I know why. It's just like, it just has like more emotional and interesting storytelling. Although you do kind of see a little bit of a problem with it of like, it's like it's a story about like loss, prejudice, and the thing where like it's a mixture of different themes where it's like the main character is someone who can't deal with loss very well. That's pretty straightforward. But the prejudice thing is a little bit interesting because they kind of sort of wrote themselves into a small hole of like the way that prejudice works in actuality is that it's supposed to be something that's like not built on logic. But unfortunately, there is a little bit of logic to hating the Charon. Because the Charon are the way they are due to the fact that they can turn into monsters. And that's a legitimate reason to not like them. Which is kind of like the Omnic Crisis in Overwatch. Yeah, you can feel bad for Xion and Ramatra. But at the end of the day, they have proven that they are dangerous monsters. And a lot of the signs that say they don't need to eat on restaurants is true. Well, maybe the sitting part is a little bit odd, but like, it's like they don't eat. Why do they need to go to a restaurant? You know? Unless they have a girlfriend or a boyfriend that's human. Which I can understand. Like if you're an Omnic and you have like a boyfriend or a girlfriend and you need to go feed your girlfriend or boyfriend, yeah, just take them to a restaurant. But like, just having it to where like, it's like a weird thing where like real prejudice is not designed around logic. You can't logically say an entire type of people is a certain way. But it's like a thing where like the Duet and Abyss ones is, yeah, you guys can turn into a monster. Not all of you do it, but we don't know which one is going to. You know? Like the closest thing to like respect we can give you is just a gentle death, you know? Because you are dangerous. You know? Which is an unfortunate thing. That's a little bit of a truth, but like, I still feel bad for their situation. It's really unfair, but it's more of a thing where it's like you don't want to blame like people. You kind of maybe should I go there? I'm gonna go there. It's more of a thing where you should probably blame the gods who made you, you know? That's the best way to say it. It's like, if your world does have like legitimate gods, you should blame them. Like, why are you making us like this, you know? I think they have different gods than us too, which is interesting. So yeah, like, blame them. Like, there are ways to circumvent it too. It's like, why not just have everybody figure out a way to circumvent it? But apparently it required a Charon to be turned into a gigantic monster that is just controlled by a third one in order to figure it out for a whole entire continent. Well, it's like, you can't do that for everybody, because that's an extremely rare ability. But I think that's like the Omnic Crisis is also a similar thing in Overwatch. Is like, Xion and Ramatra are just proof that they will turn on you eventually. I think that's the thing, is like, because they are legitimately weapons. They're not just like people with weapons. They are weapons themselves. So they are a scary thing. While also having this thing where, like, there's a lot of like things that's like, oh, they have a lot of things that just don't add up, you know? Aww, we got defense now. Actually, do I need another one? Let me see. Can I make 6? I can make 6. Okay, cool.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Where is the skin? Woo! Snakes on a plane! Snakes on a train! Oh wait, wasn't that, or I think those were both 2 movies that were actually real movies. Wasn't it like, weren't they like also taking themselves seriously too? Like, it was like a Sharknado thing. Where it's like, this is Sharknado, a tornado that has sharks in it. It's like, cool. Is this a comedy? No, this is a legitimate horror movie. I was like, what? What you talking about? Sharknado is like, how is that a serious thing? Like, how do you have a shark-filled tornado be not a comedy? I don't know how that's a thing. It bothers me a little bit. No, not like completely. It's like, it's fine a little bit, but like, it's fucking, like my guy. Nani? No. Wee. No. Uh-oh. Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Blah, blah. Choo, choo. Oh. Oh. Hello. Choo. Lee. Choo. Choo. Who woman is? Hello, woman. Very cute outfit you have there. Yes. Yes. What is that? SpongeBob, John SpongeBob. The sponge. Rainy. Nympire? Nyampire. Nyampire. Yeah. There's a lot of people doing the sojourn for the cool shit. It's like, all we have to do for the cool shit is just fucking sit here. Yeah, we get cool shit if we just sit here. Oh, let me do a sojourn. He's like, I can fix you. The you in question is like, you really wanna fix me? It's like, hell yeah. You just need some love and fucking. It's like, yeah. And a shower. Okay. Like, some love, some loving, and some cleaning. I don't know. Love, loving, scrubbing. There we go. I got it. Love, loving, scrubbing. And some feeding. It's like you need to be fed. You need to be coddled a little bit. Not coddled, but cuddled. Like, there's a difference between coddled and cuddled, but you need cuddles. The peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly. Yeah, I'm missing. Fuck! Now I want a peanut butter jelly. There we go. No, this is yeah, I was wrong. This is the boss that people were struggling with. I remember this music. The funky one was somebody else. No, this is I think this is the corrupted hero. The fallen hero, I mean. Return to octopus. Anyway. What do we have next? Is there a character I want? There is a character I want, yes. Oh, we're gonna have to go for a weapon instead. What weapon do I want? No, sorry. Megalodon is streaming. I should probably... No, I don't want to do that. Secret letter, Simon's kiss. Oh wait, isn't there... Let me check something. Let me check the theater. What is the theater today?
Are we going on an adventure?
Are we going on an adventure today, she asked. I was like, no. Yeah, we are actually. Yeah, it's her. She's ready. Is she? Yes. Okay, let's go. Let me see. Immersive theater. No! My Yaweli. No kitty. There we go. Let's give you that. This one. Tina. Whoa! Okay, hold on. I knew there was something wrong with your build. You bitch. Yucky ducky.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
Breathe deeply the fragrance of weed. Oh, bitch. Bitch. Hey. Ow. You bubbly bitch. Anyway. Ow, son of a bitch! My pretty, pretty dragon! Bring it on, motherfucker! You son of a bitch! Yeah.
Defensive Nexus, function type 3 deployed. Test commencing. Data capture.
Oh! You. Where?
Focus fire.
No. 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 Yeah. Oh. No. No. No.
Starbreaker mode. Engage.
Starbreaker mode. Fuck the stars. Anyway. Yeah.
Current silence. Woohoo! This is great. No value.
Whee! Explode!
Starbreaker mode.
I'm coming.
Engage.
Hey, you fucker! You are.
Focus fire. Didn't even hurt.
Chop! You funky man.
Defensive nexus functions.
Best monkey!
Test commencing.
Yeah, funky monkey! Best monkey donkey! That fucking monkey! Whee! What is up with that breath monkey? No.
Data capture complete.
I whip my hair back, you want to whip my hair back. Wait, I remember that song. Dude, so you know that the song I whip my hair back and forth? Doesn't it like only have like a few words, but like it repeats them over and over again? Motherfucker really be all like, I whip my hair back and forth. It's like, bitch, we know, you said that already. Like, why do you repeat thyself? Yeah, like the song is good, but like when you think about it, right? When you think about it, it's like a lot of like, it's like, yeah. I remember back when I was a kid, I used to like that song too. It's just me like usually just like talking shit about my own like my own childhood kinda. It's an old song, Jesus. Wasn't that Will Smith's kid? I think that was Will Smith's kid. I think one of them. Didn't he have like multiple? And they both started doing things that he did as and stuff. The entire song goes along with what the song says, yeah. Yeah. It's like a weird thing where like it's so simple, like catchy, repeatable lyrics can be like a science. It's like a weird science that I understand but also don't at the same time. Cause like it's like a weird thing. It's also a thing where like I remember, like, it sounds bad, but like, I remember when song, like music and stuff, like media in general, used to be about fun. It's like that was like a good example. Is like what is that song but fun, you know? I think that's like a really good example of the shit I used to enjoy as a kid. It literally was just pure dumb fun, which I think is like, it's kind of great. It's not like saying a message. It's not like talking shit. It's just fun. I miss things like that. Like the Peanut Butter Jelly Time song that I just recently rediscovered. Or like I didn't rediscover it. I discovered it because it's the first time I ever seen it on the internet, right? And it's like, I didn't know that was actually a thing. I thought the Peanut Butter Jelly song was a thing from Family Guy, but apparently they were referencing a internet meme. I had no idea. And it is literally just nonsense, and I love it. Cause like, Because I it's like a weird thing where I also don't mind like things that are like purely for dumb fun. Because I was over here saying like I like a good story, but like sometimes the internet just doesn't understand that sometimes you could just have dumb fun too. Like a weird song or music, like fucking the Fox song. The Fox song, you have to ask a valid question, what does the Fox say? But like it has the purpose of just being fun. And it's such a high quality one too for what it is too. It's like a meme song. And it's like it sounds good too, which is interesting. Sounds good and it's got like it's so good. Like I miss that kind of internet. Like you don't have to min-max everything. You can just be doing something because it's amusing to you, you know? Like, why does the VTuber moan into the microphone? Because it's fucking funny, yeah? Like that, you know? Plus I can do it really good. If I can do it really good, like, you know, I might as well. It's like are you hurting or are you having like a good time? Either way, nice. You know? That's the kind of modes that are really fun. Motherfucker could be like, But yeah, I haven't done that in a while. I haven't done the daily moan. I used to do this thing where I had the daily moan. At some point, I'm gonna moan into the microphone. I haven't done that in a while. Oh my fuck! There, you fat fuck! Oh, you fat fuck! Leave me alone! You asshole! Stop it! Ow! You're up, dead fat guy. He hit me with his ass. Oh fuck! It's a robot. Fuck off, Mr. Robot. Terra Colossus. Oh! Okay. Yay! I whip my hair back and forth, I whip my hair back and forth, I whip my hair back and forth. Punky Doodles, what you got, Punky Doodles? Punky Doodles has... oh, something about witches. The Wild Witch of the South is just a gun witch. What is your favorite spell? Motherfucking buckshot. It's like, how do you do that? Well, first, you gotta make the buckshot. Then, you gotta get a magical crystal that will make copies of things, right? Then you gotta craft a, expulsion and loading, chamber. Then you gotta get a barrel and a trigger mechanism, and then there you go. You literally just have unlimited buckshot. It's like, oh, fascinating. But do you do anything else with it? Yeah, I can make it catch people on fire. I can make it freeze people. Or I can have all 4 pellets have a different element to do elemental reactions. I can swirl a bitch. It's like, damn. Ah, Chavity, you're so short. You're so short, you shoot the train tracks. Why are you doing this? Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! Oh yeah, fuck those Forsakens. Ow! I'm coming. No, my ammo. Anyway. Oh. Ow. No, don't spank me. Get touched in the butt. Get butt touched. Why ain't I? Ow. I don't know why, I just got reminded of Wine-Eye's existence. I was just thinking to myself, you know? What am I thinking to myself? I think of stupid shit sometimes. You nerd! Hold on. We need groups of enemies. Ow! Ah, you son of a bitch! Oh, fuck, it's the warden! Okay.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Let's play a game together.
Present your final please.
You-ho! Anyway.
Defensive Nexus function type 3 deployed. Test commencing.
Oh my god, I just realized I did something stupid.
Good work, function type 3.
Okay, so here's the stupid thing I did. So I thought that I unsubscribed from my YouTuber, I unsubscribed on their Twitch, but I mistook one person for the other. I accidentally unsubscribed from a YouTuber I do like watching because I mistook her for a YouTuber I don't like watching. Does that make any sense?
Data capture complete. I've got to jot this down. Come closer. Focus fire.
I gotta resubscribe to that YouTuber.
Good work, function type 3. Mission wrapping up. Starbreaker mode. Engage. Focus fire.
Yeah, bitch. Oh. 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 Oh.
Woohoo! Great.
Oh god, she tank.
Data capture complete. I've got to jot this down. Focus fire. Good work. OCTOPUS. Cold blooded. Come closer. Starbreaker mode. Engage. Mission wrapping up.
Hey, you're so quiet. Focus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really focused. Yeah, yeah. My mouth open and everything. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. I don't know. This. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Did I get that? Did I cast my ult? I did. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Go down. There we go. Okay, she should be dead now. Yeah, I nuked her. Yeah. Oh, I am sweating. Not sweating, but like it's. I was doing some shit. Okay. Oh, back. Okay. I'm so focused. I'm so focused and shit. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, gritted teeth and everything.
I'm bored out of
Oh my god. Okay, can I have my stuff now? Yes, I can have my stuff now. Immortal. There we go. I'm gonna do this one. I want... Oh, what? I get what? Aww. I gotta choose between these. Aww. Okay. Let me see. Hmm. Let's do Lumino. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. We only do one team. There she is. I'm doing this one. Oh no, we're doing this one. Okay. And we do that. And then we do... Nope, not that one. This one. Wait, is it? Yes, this one. And then we do this one. And then Fina. With this. you with this. Okay. Enjoying DNA? Yes, I am. I'm very much enjoying it. It's a really fun thing. It actually replaced a game that I used to have as my favorite for almost 20 years. So I'm very much enjoying this game. Also, hi Draco, welcome to the stream. I was super focused on that last one too. It was Legend of Mana, which I liked Legend of Mana because of its story and the fact that it had a lot of freedom to do whatever the hell I wanted. This game also is very similar in that aspect as well. I like crafting things, I like pets, it's like a weird thing where it kind of sort of has very similar like things in this game that I used to have in Legend of Mana. Also has a lot more customization, which is pretty cool. I like customization as well. Oh, okay. Okay, having the right elements definitely makes a huge difference. I was not sure how. I know the difference is big. I love DNA too. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking love DNA. Yeah. I stream DNA a lot these days. Every Thursday, guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but like most of the time in the regular schedule. I used to play a lot of Warframe, but it's like a weird thing where it was like a love-hate relationship because it was so buggy. But the thing is, there wasn't anything that had like actual, like it had no competition. So it felt like I was stuck playing Warframe. But now that Duet Night of Bits is out, after waiting for it for as long as it was announced, I'm finally having like a thing where I have an option. I actually stopped playing Warframe and everything because of how buggy it was, actually. I couldn't handle it. It was too much. So you played since day one? Yes. I played since day one, but I'm kind of casual where I only play once a week. Or like, depending on what I'm farming. So I don't have a maxed out account yet, so I haven't really done build tubing yet. One thing about build tubing is that's kind of easy to do once you know how things work. The problem is that you have to have a maxed out account in order to start doing it, which is interesting. And because I don't have a maxed out account yet, I can't do build videos yet. But I do know a pretty sizable amount of information though, so that's cool. But for the longest time, I actually took a break, if I remember correctly, because there was a lot of other things, like the updates to Warframe, updates to other games as well. Usually, whenever there's an update, I play a game for a whole week, but there was a whole lot of updates. It kind of takes me a long time to get attached to something, so it kind of sort of took me a little bit before I started playing it regularly. But once I started playing it regularly, I couldn't put it down. I usually have to pace myself because I will overdo it sometimes. I actually I think I'm an off meta player you would describe me as, where I don't like playing the meta, but I do like things that are effective. So I play a lot of Tabithy. But in order to make Tabithy work, I usually have really good supports for her. Like Fina and Fushus are really good. I managed to get her to do a pretty sizable amount of content, actually. I got her to do 12 rounds of the It's refreshing to see people playing off meta, yeah. Because meta is fine. It's not like I'm against meta. It's more like it's not, I'm not really even like I don't even like dislike it or anything. I used to play I play meta sometimes as well. The thing is I don't like when people try to tell you you're bad at the game because you don't play meta. Like you ever heard of the YouTuber Nightmare Frame? He was a really big player in that, where it's like he insults players for not playing the meta and calls them bad at the game. I'm over here like, I don't think you're good at the game if you need meta to get you through it, you know? Which it's like a thing where like, since he's talking about specifically being good at the game, it's like, I've seen that guy stream. He's not the greatest at the game, I don't think. He's not bad at it, but you can tell he relies on the meta a little bit. But it's like a thing where it's like, it's never been about the meta itself, it's always been about the attitude of the meta players, which I think is different. So I've always had a problem with like people having bad attitudes, and that's kind of still like my thing, is that I try to stay like reasonable and more neutral, you know? I think the amount of stuff you know you can do it in a game defines how good you're not. Yeah, exactly. Same thing as me. If you know a lot about the game, or if you can do a lot of things, you're probably good at the game. I also include the knowing about a lot too, mostly because if you're smart, you're still good at the game, you know? Like, I've seen people beat Radon because they just knew a lot about him rather than actually being skilled, which is really interesting. Hell, yeah, if you've ever seen greatsword gameplay, like a high-level greatsword gameplay in Monster Hunter, yeah, that's all knowledge. Fuck skill, that's all knowledge. That's impressive. Literally knowing that Tigrex is gonna swipe with his left claw instead of his right, and just moving slightly to the right, you know? I usually thrive off of making things that are not meta work, because I do like off meta stuff, because I seem to like the simple things, like the weapons platforms and stuff. It's just that a lot of the time the weapons platforms that I like aren't very like powerful. But that's mostly just a me thing. I like a middle ground between hard and easy. And I think that's the thing with me. I like when there's a little bit of pushback, but not too much of it, you know? I mean, hell, I mained dual whips in Elden Ring. They were easy, but they were not too easy, you know? They still had their limitations. The one thing I could definitely say is not like that is Mauga in Overwatch, but I don't really play him that often. Plus, he's not invincible anymore. He's actually kind of invincible now. So he's not as bad as he used to be. I like being strong, the power fantasy of being a god in a game, but kind of the Doom mythology. You're not trapped in with monsters, they're trapped with you. Yeah, that makes sense, yes. I think one thing that really helps me with like the power fantasy thing is earning the power. Either through grinding for a long time, or through learning how to do it properly. So I do play the meta all the time, but I do my homework, yes. Like, I find that meta's not bad. It's usually just the attitude of some of the people. And that's the thing is, like, it's some of the people, you know? 1,270 hours in DNA so far. Oh, nice! See, there's people that like this game. A lot of people were complaining about the game and how, like, it has a lot of shortcomings. And I'm not gonna say it's perfect, because it definitely does have its shortcomings, but I find that you're not gonna necessarily find any better opposition, not opposition, but competition to Warframe than this, honestly. At least not yet. But I say legitimately, besides how big it is, it's still like doing really good. I actually remember doing some research. I found that they're not just breaking even; they also, yeah, like they're also like they're also gaining a profit, which means we're still like gonna have more DNA, which I really appreciate. Not the biggest game, but still turning a profit, which I think is pretty nice. And none of the really big YouTubers actually have a problem with the game. Like, there's a lot of like I watch a lot of like the really big drama YouTubers sometimes. I'm over here like, yeah, these guys aren't fucking with it because it really doesn't have a problem necessarily that is like such a big issue, you know? Oh yeah, oh no, perfection doesn't exist. Oh yeah, perfection doesn't exist. If it did, if it did, then it would not be it would not necessarily be a fulfillable life, you know? The pursuit of perfection is more better than actually having perfection itself, you know? Currently for me, the only problem is the new stuff costing gold books. But there's fixes on that way. Yeah. On the way, yeah. Yeah, I actually thought that was pretty weird. It's gonna take a long time to farm those if you don't pay money, which I think is a little bit shitty. But the thing is, like, okay, a lot of people say, like, they want games to listen and to have our voices heard. DNA does that. Like, whenever we are up in arms about something, they will actually go in and fix it eventually. Thing is that fixing things requires a lot of time. And because fixing things requires a lot of time, it doesn't get fixed immediately, but they do fix things. It's kind of like a thing where it's like literally just Warframe's dev team, but like based in Asia, essentially. Like they actually listen. Which I do appreciate. But yeah, like as someone who's tried to do game development before, actually I'm still trying. But I'll tell you straight up, like it's not easy. Like the programming is easy, but the actual making of the game itself is quite difficult, and it takes a long time. So it's like a weird thing where like, yeah, I'll give them a little leniency, but I do expect like I do expect things from them. But I do give them a lot of a pretty sizable amount of leeway because it takes a long time. But they have proven that they do listen, which I appreciate. I appreciate how much they listen. I think it's pretty good. And they also thank us profusely about us still supporting them, which I appreciate that they understand that like their game has issues, which I'm happy that they aren't like assuming that they're perfect like some things do. You said you were a casual, but I want to know, are you excited for the summit? Oh yeah, like I love the summit, but the thing is like I don't usually go and like try to go as high as possible. But I do like forcing my Tabithy to go anywhere. And if the summit is a Hydro summit, I'm gonna be super happy because I've been waiting for a Hydro summit for so long. Well, I probably missed the first Hydro summit actually. But as soon as they have a Hydro summit, I'm gonna bring my Tabithy. I fucking love Tabithy. I love Tabithy. It's like a weird thing where I'm both a casual and not because I'm, I don't know, 1.500 will be 800, but the next one will be in 3-4 days. It's Umbro. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, that's good to know. That means I have some time. Oh, I'm so glad I have some time. So I take a long time to build stuff, that's why. And the next character is Hydro 2. Hey! Ada. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the Did You Get Ada summit. That's cool. I tell you straight up, if she's designed well, I probably, oh no, actually no, not just if she's designed well. Because you know, I like farming everything. I'm probably gonna grab her anyway. I say if she's designed well, but honestly, I'm just gonna grab her anyway. I like to have options, not just Tabitha. I am working on my other options though. I do play Lin sometimes too, and yeah, and what I'm playing right now, which is Suyi. Also, Calamity Polearm is perfect for her apparently. Oh, nice. Meow. Do you have a banner skin? So I'm pretty hyped about her. Oh, nice. I haven't seen okay, this probably sounds weird, but like, so I used to be someone who is super angry and super pissed off all the time, and I found out that one of the reasons was it's a super big reason actually, is the fact that I would seek out the things that made me angry. So I stopped doing that, and one of the things I do with Duet Night Abyss is I never look up content unless it's from somebody who's reasonable. Like I think his name is Agent Ferrex. I think his name is. He's like really good. But there's so many people who are currently reaming on the game that I don't watch very much content unless it's from Agent Ferrex. But he's the only one that it keeps a level head and isn't like super over dramatic. And also like super like angry all the time. I just got tired of watching people be so angry all the time that I just kind of sort of just don't watch DNA content. So like at least if you look at my feed of stuff, yeah, parents' adoption, but I don't see him posting anymore. Yeah, he stopped posting. He's probably doing something IRL, maybe. I would say straight up, if you're somebody who deals in news in certain games, they can be, yeah. Duet Night amazing. I'm very positive about the game. Oh, that's good. I haven't checked him out yet. I have heard a lot of good things about him. Oh fuck, she's doing her thing. Bring it on, bitch! I actually am trying to be what you call a Duet Night Abyss streamer as well. Not streamer, video maker as well. But the thing is, I want to be a build tuber, so I have to max out my characters first. Well, not my characters, my account. I need to get the wedges to be able to actually show people what I want to show them. I was considering doing just weapons, but I figured I would try to do both. Especially since, like, a lot of the time, the weapons are more for, like, just like if you're doing, like, the casual stuff, because, yeah. It's also a really interesting thing where, like, the weapons are also based off of the character you're using. So sometimes I might want to use somebody other than Tabitha. Especially since Tabitha is a weapons platform. But she's probably just going to enhance the weapon anyway. Which is probably going to make it a little bit skewed because it literally is just increasing its crit chance because of Tabitha. So I might have to find somebody else I can use as a weapons platform. But I have to build them as a weapons platform, if that makes any sense. I've heard a lot of good things about... Fuck is his name? There's another guy. I don't think I played with her. Yeah, she's an interesting thing where she's obvious, like, it's obvious that she's like not, like, Kazal, yeah. Kazao is also one that is pretty good as a I've heard some really good things about Kazao as a weapons platform. I find that a really good idea for weapons platform, at least in this game, is to have one for each element. Since if you know if you want to go to the summit and there's like a electric summit and not a hydro summit, you'll be kind of sort of stuck doing like half the damage you should be. So it's probably a really good idea for me to make multiple weapons platforms, but I should probably get Kazao. I haven't built him yet though. I should build him. That could be the goal for later. Boom. 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 Flora is also a very good weapons platform. Oh, I didn't know she was a good weapon. Oh, I thought she was a melee weapons platform. Then again, like, she seems to be, like, either or, honestly. Because she has, like, a high amount of attack power, right? If she does. So she's actually needs canavity. Yeah. I should probably see if I can get a hold of Calamity then. I do have, this, though. I usually go with morale, builds. Summit will be all about her. Nice. That'd be good to make her into a weapons platform then. Damn, Suyi is doing really well.
Defensive Nexus,
Oh my god, I hope I don't run into fucking, what's her face? Sybil again. Sybil is interesting, because Sybil is like the tankiest boss in the game, for some reason. I don't know why she's the tankiest boss in the game, but she is. She's so fucking tanky. Like, fuck having to dodge anything. She could just eat your bullets and then slap you around. It's crazy. Oh god. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'll wait for the ads to be done.
healing flow. Like the moon waxing to its fullness.
Oh, you can? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. But yeah, it's interesting how she's tanky. But yeah, I think it probably is why. Because she's also supposed to be like a first boss too. So her having some sort of defense against you just mashing her shit is interesting. Oh damn! Yeah, I learned that I can PIP the stream and mute the ad. Oh nice. That's good. That's good. But yeah, the quality goes to shit, but at least I keep hearing. That's good to know. But yeah, I think that probably might be one of the reasons why is that she literally is just someone who just stands out in the open. That could be a very valid why. I think I just went over his attack. Interesting. Yeah, that or just tanked it. Hell yeah. We tanked those. But yeah, since Flora would be probably a good weapons platform, I think I should probably use her as one because she does do about as much damage as Tapathy, and Tapathy is like fully maxed out, so she's gonna be a really good weapons platform.
Defensive Nexus, 风师 Type 3 deployed. Test commencing.
In theater, I did 2.5 billion damage with her. Oh, nice! 996, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't wait until she's dropped off into the store. Actually, no, I think it would be better to go for the boss. Is she in the boss yet? I don't know. But I would definitely want to see if I could I6 her. There's a couple characters I want to I6 first, though. She is? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Bosses. Oops. It's good to see somebody who's as just about as passionate about doing another business as I am. I will say, I haven't made too much artwork about it though, because I have a strict rule of making sure that the characters that I make artwork of are at least 18 years old. It's kind of like a weird thing where like, it's less about like the fact that I don't want to draw them. It's more the fact that I'm also a Rule 34 artist, so I don't want to associate like my Rule 34 stuff with those characters necessarily. One thing do an amazing video in the survey. We need more bosses per week, and I do agree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do think we do need more bosses per week. Genius, too late. Yeah. I do already associate characters like that with my account, mostly because I main a lot of them. But I don't want to draw them. That's different. I did do the Fox Hunter and Varencia, but I think it's because I did find out through one of the missions that she is like 18 to 19. At least during the time she was there. So I was like, oh yay! Weirdly enough, we're quite excited. I'm gonna eat now. You gotta cast your words to the wind. Yeah. I eat you now. You gotta cast your words to the wind. Yeah. Ah! Fucking robot guy. Fuck that robot guy. Anyway. I'm gonna go all the way to 12. Would you believe if I said Varencia's name is so close to my mother-in-law's name? Oh, that's interesting.
Defensive Nexus, 风师 Type 3 deploy.
That is very interesting.
Good work. Finish the Type 3.
Yeah. I do like the whole thing. Guess you're francophobic? I don't know. But I'm Brazilian, so it's very different language and pronunciation. Yeah. No, I'm not francophobic. No, I like robots sometimes. Well, depends on the robot. I actually like, who are they? Like, the mannequin technically counts, as a robot. Inefa counts. So, yeah, I like her as well. Fucking love Sandrone. I mean, Hat Guy is pretty interesting, but I mean, I like his story. I like how much he's grown as a character so far. It's a weird thing where, like, for some reason, Genshin Impact's story writing is really good with the robots for some reason. Like, why? I don't know, but it is. What about Pantaloni? Pantaloni was interesting. I believe despite him being not like Sandrone, I believe he did in his own robotic way love Sandrone as a sister. So that was pretty good. Pantaloni, yeah. Yeah. What wasn't it? No, what was it? Was it Pantaloni or was it something else? I think it was what was his name? Polonia. His name was Polonia. Yeah, Polonia was really nice. Yeah, his name was Polonia. I think that's yeah. I liked Polonia. In his own way, he really did like love Sandrone as a sister. And then the new one, she hasn't really been given a story actually. I kind of wish they gave her more of a story. I haven't really played the Moon yet though, so we'll see. She probably has a little bit more going for her. I want to meet the new maid robot. There might be a reason why she doesn't have a voice. Maybe it's because Sandrone just doesn't want to listen to her talk, or it could just be something else. Maybe she reminds him of her or somebody. Forgot Pantalone and the tiny midget. Yeah. The tiny midget, yeah. Pantalone. I think, yeah. Who is... yeah. I think Pantalone, he is the banker guy. He's the one that was in the new story. Pantalone is... I don't know, he's like a... It's hard to explain. He's basically just a guy who's obsessed with money. But he's like a really good businessman. Which is interesting. Because I would say, despite him being, you know, a villain, his business sense is sound. The thing is, though, he's so obsessed with business that he's willing to go against, like, morals to do it. And that's not good. But you can have good business sense, but you can also be someone who isn't a fucking asshole, you know? The character that will be playable and will be Electro. Oh, that one. Fuck. Fuck, who is that? I think I know what you were talking about. Fuck. I know what you're talking about. I forget his name, though. I think it's a lady? It might be a lady. I don't know. Is it? I know. I think I know what you're talking about, though. You're not talking about Pantalone. You're talking about somebody else. Ooh, who is that? Fuck. Yeah, the tiny the Kidget. I know what you're talking about now. We gotta find him. You call him Dotier before? Yeah. Typo husband. Dotier's husband, yes. I don't know. Yeah, Dotier's yeah, I think no, we are talking about the right person. The businessman who's like the one that helped Dotier take over the Airman Soul, I believe. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's Pantalone, and he's good. Yeah, he's gonna be Electro, I believe. He is also gonna be playable, I think, as well. But yeah, people are calling him Dotier's husband because he like, oh fuck, oh shit, ow, motherfucker. Anyway.
From the Inferno's grasp. Meet your demise within these chains.
Yeah. Dotier's husband. Hold on, let me see. I think I know. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let's do Genshin and Pantalone. Yeah, this guy. Yes, him. I think he's I think he is definitely interesting. I think he's gonna be interesting, yes. I haven't seen a trailer of him yet, though. I do want to see a trailer of him if they bring it out. I know I know there are leakers that leak things, but a lot of the time the leaks are either made up or gonna be changed at some point. Because we were right about Sandrone's moveset, but we weren't right about how is it? No farm for cavity, a polearm. I'll be glad to join. Help share the compasses. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I do want to try to get the calamity polearm. Oops. Okay. Yeah, bitch! Oh, I did it too early. Bonk! Yeah, I gotta see if I can make compasses, actually. I could possibly make compasses, actually. I have a lot of purples. I actually gotta go do the mission to do it, actually. Oh, it's been 3 hours. I actually gotta go get something to eat before I get angry. I don't think you were here for that conversation, but we were just having a conversation about how, like, whenever I get hungry, I get super angry afterwards because it goes from being uncomfortable to painful to starting to fill me with an unreasonable amount of aggression. So, I gotta go get something to eat before I snap on somebody. Probably not the best introduction, but I'm probably gonna need to get something to eat before I do. Meow. Yeah. I have snapped before on stream, I think. But it was at the game, not a person, so that's fine. But I don't want to, like, get mad at, like, a fat person. You know those ball guys. Oh, fuck! Hey, it's this lady. There's a lot of this lady today. There wasn't been very many... Actually, I haven't seen Sybil at all this round. You would expect Sybil to be at some point, but apparently they decided not to put Sybil in here today. Wonk. But yeah, I do want to farm the Calamity Sword at some point. Not the Calamity Sword, that's the Calamity polearm. You don't have a sword yet. Bonk. 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 It's a motherfucking tragedy! Oh my god. Alright, how many letters did I get for the maid lady? I tried the maid lady in the story. I'm over here like, yeah. I should have probably gotten 65. I don't know. Hopefully.
I'm bored out of my mind.
No, Tabitha, you are not bored out of your mind. There's 45. There's a fixed amount if you do... Oh, okay. Let's see. And this one, did I do this? Interesting. I grabbed all of these. Okay. Bard's Tome. Okay, here's one thing I definitely would say is also pretty good about Duet and Abyss. Is Duet and Abyss's battle pass is pretty good. one of the things about battle passes is that they usually don't. They're usually too expensive for what they offer, and sometimes they're like borderline impossible to do on a regular like work schedule or like a regular like weekend schedule. Like you play the game once a week, but doing Abyss's like stuff, like I have finished doing Abyss's battle pass in like 2 to 3 weeks. So like it's not like Genshin's where you're so strapped for time that you kind of sort of feel like you have to do stuff. So I do like doing Abyss's version. Let's grab. I have all of these. Let me see which one I want. Which one do I'm just gonna go after which one I feel like would be more interesting. So you're the Umbra one. The Umbra one looks pretty cool. This guy is really cool. I think the one I like the most is possibly this one or this one. You know, I'm gonna grab this guy. This guy seems interesting to me. Okay. Complete all featured repertoire acts in immersive theater for 3 sensitive periods. Interesting. Okay. Let me get something to eat, and I'll be right back. Let me park Tabitha out of the way. Okay, I'll be right back. Boop. Oh. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's a good pop. Popping my bones because I'm an old fucking man. No. Lovely back in. Yeah. I had my water for today's meal. Not today's meal, but this meal. I can have a soda. As long as I have my water. Where's my fork? I'll be right back. Where's my fork? Oh. Yo, I want to hear that tap, tap, tap of packing some Marlboros. That's what I'm in for. Alright. Apparently that was such bullshit that I had to sneeze. Oh. Jesus. Oh, what again? Hold on, I'll be right back. I can't have my soda without my straw. Gina, why you gotta go get another straw? Because my straw broke. How did it break? You just left it there. Hey, because it's a wooden straw. And wooden straws break after being moist for too long. Ah. God damn it. Hold on. Gina logic. I need a fork. Cool. Gets a fork. Proceeds to not use the fork. And just goes full Filipino fork up on that bitch. Mm. All right, let me put this away. Boop. Okay, let's see. I want to talk to Luno Smith. Because Luno Smith might... Oh, hold on. Oh my god, that feels better. Okay. Sorry, I had to unbutton my pants. But, I'll talk to Luno Smith because I haven't done her thing. Ugh. Nope. Perpetual strife. Level up my character first? What you mean level up my character first? Who is not leveled? Oh. Do I have a compass? I do not have a compass. Do I have a compass? Oh, I do not have a compass. Okay. Oh, I can make a perpetual strife. What the fuck?
A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me.
Oh, that is a good looking spear. What the fuck?
Weapon out of it.
You! Here you go! The forging went smoothly. Are we going on an adventure today?
Oh, gain 80 calamity each time a summon is brought up in the field. Interesting. This actually would be really good for Tabithy. What the fuck? Interesting.
Oh, good morning.
Okay, who am I building today? And Huxao enemies and Forsaken enemies, I believe. As well as a Bavarian Empire enemies. Okay. Enemies from the Hyperborean Empire. I have an idea. I don't know if this idea is gonna work, but I'll try it. Boop, boop, boop. There are two kinds of Twitter enjoyers. Please don't be a fanboy, and please be a fanboy. And it's like, oh, interesting. I have seen both. Very much, yes. Please be a fanboy. Please don't be a fanboy. Because I don't know. Which one? I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna force Hyperborean enemies to spawn, actually. Are you ready to get hit by a motherfucking train? I don't want that. I don't want it. Oh shit! Okay. Motherfucking train! Anyway. The iron works. Oh, what the fuck? Secret letter clue. Wee. My iPad isn't working anymore. No, not the iPad. Ah, those things are fucking expensive. Not even charging. Damn. Damn. Hmm. If I can't buy another one, I just know I'm gonna be attaching through my TV. Yeah, that's good. Oh, watching through your TV. Okay, that's good to know. Well, I try my best to be entertaining at least. I'm not sure if you can comment through your TV. It might take a while. I think the commenting through your TV might be a little bit difficult. I say internet dies, but it might be a final farewell, but I'm still here. Yeah, that's good. Submit the materials to Luno Smith. I hope you manage to get a new one someday or sometime. Yeah. You hope so? Yeah, I hope so too. Let me see. I wanna check I wanna check Flora's build. I was also deep in thought, like hella deep in thought. I'll make sure I join on one of the accounts. That's good. I appreciate it. Oh wait, yeah, I do have a fucking. Hold on. Cool. Sidestep. Yeah, she sidestep.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I think the commissions are gonna reset soon, so. Oh, character. Oh, hold on. Wait, let me do this. Or did it reset? It did reset. Okay. It reset just this minute. Okay, let's do. Where are you at? Let's do tab. See? Well, no, let's try. Let's shape it. Let's change it up a bit. Let's do Lynn. Yeah, let's do Lynn. Let's edit the team. Exploration. I get the maid. Like, Miss Maid, why are you so sexy? It's like, because it's part of my job. It's like, what? That's crazy.
Let's go.
Lynn be all like, let's go, Jesus. He's like, okay.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum
Explosions.
too. I found a place nearby with lots of serum.
Ow!
Let's head over
I
there.
exploded myself. Where is the fucking meow?
I found found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Taking a quick ad break. There's nothing. Oh, this is probably a good time to say. I found out that I can be playing Echoes of Aincrad tomorrow. It's releasing today, but the thing is you know, I'm technically in the past a little bit by like about 24 hours comparatively to Japan. So I will be playing Echoes of Aincrad tomorrow. Oh wait, I meant to keep that a secret. Ah, my bad. But yeah, I guess spoiler alert. But I'm going to be doing Echoes of Aincrad, and I'm going to be doing
You asked for it.
I'm gonna be doing I'm gonna enjoy it. I know I'm gonna enjoy it because I played the demo, and despite what people say, well, it's more of a thing of like, for me personally, I don't really mind the shortcomings too much. I mean, should have done that one, yeah. Yeah. But we're doing some Echoes of Aincrad, which apparently it's not called Sword Art Online Echoes of Aincrad. It's just called Echoes of Aincrad. So a lot of people were saying like, hey, they did Kiriko dirty, and the thing is, the way that they phrased it is that they want to show Kiriko through the eyes of the other players, because there's actually very few people who actually know Kiriko, at least in the first game. There's very few people who actually even know Kiriko is, Kirito. Kirito is like a good person. Everybody just assumed that he was using his beta testing knowledge for malicious intent. And it's not unless you go and you actually talk to him directly that you realize that he's actually just someone who made a few mistakes, but kind of rolled with it because it was the easier option, basically.
Hey, for wasting my time.
It's kind of a weird thing where, like, I guess it's like people kind of sort of waved off the point of the reason why the story is the way it is, I think. The point quite literally is it's telling a different player's point of view of the story that was happening at the same time. And it's going to be broken up into like different pieces. Not only that, but like a lot of people just assume that the character is going to be like just as flashy as like an anime, but not all games need to be so flashy. Because like people, I guess is what it is that people want to reenact the anime, but not every person who's like a Dragon Ball universe person will be Goku, right? That's the best way to say it, is that not everybody can be the protagonist. The protagonist is the protagonist because they're extraordinary, not because they're average, you know? Despite what a lot of like animes will kind of sort of say is that a lot of anime protagonists are extraordinary, they're not normal people, right? So it's a weird thing where
Now I'm mad.
it's like a different feel because you're a different person, you know? Like Asta, for instance. Like nobody, like Asta is like hard work and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, no one has the capacity to put in that much effort realistically in that world. Or like Kirito as well is like he has reflexes and internet that like resources that nobody else has, right? He can dual wield because of essentially he's Kirito. And that's kind of sort of like the whole thing about like why Kirito is the way he is that he's just Kirito. A lot of his power is chalked up to that specifically. Is why does Kirito have this, this, and this? And it's because he's fucking Kirito, right? And anybody who's like a reasonable fan of Sword Art Online will tell you that is true. Because kind of sort of just boils down to that. Oh. Apparently I'm allergic to that bullshit too. But yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like, Kirito is just gonna be the man no matter what. Hell, he managed to get game developers to transfer what is essentially his daughter that he got from a video game, an NPC from another game, into another game that he plays. And I'm over here like, that's some fucking privilege. Jesus Christ. Like, realistically speaking, right? Is there anybody who would expect to have a full-on NPC, data and all, moved to another game? It's like a thing where like, of course you gotta keep that secret. Because if anybody finds out that the reason why you're able to do these things is because you're fucking Kirito, right? There's gonna be a lot of people upset, I'm not gonna lie.
Pay for wasting my time.
It's the whole thing of like, you kind of sort of chalk it up to like, okay, it's kind of like if you're like a content creator or something who's an inspiring content creator, here's a sentence that might sting a little. You have to focus on thumbnails and editing and stuff like that, and like actually like going in and making actual effort to make everybody click on your shit. And yet there are YouTubers out there who don't even need to make a thumbnail. And that is the power of just being someone specific, right? One thing that's really interesting is that it's not just that, but it's like a thing where like not all of them have necessarily gotten there in a way that's built off of just their merits alone. Sometimes it's just like they got lucky enough to be seen by a certain other creator, and then they were given the ability to just do as they please and still have like a bunch of followers and a bunch of viewers, right? And it's like a weird thing where like they either came first, or they're like the ones that got lucky enough to be seen by somebody that's already made it, you know? But that's also another thing, is like sometimes it's about coming first. It's one of the reasons why Goku can never be replaced, is that Goku is Goku. You can never replace the original, you know? It's kind of like a thing where every other character that comes in is literally vying for like main character status, but in actuality, you will never be Goku, right? It's kind of sort of like the weird thing where like people will kind of sort of have this thing where hard work is like important to them, but it's not always the thing that really matters. People would say, "Oh, it's not luck." I'm over here like, luck is more of a thing of like I've run across a lot of content creators that are like better than some of the best content creators, and yet they get like 5-10 viewers on their streams. Where I listen to them and I talk to them, and it's like they are actually like pretty good at what they do. Hell, I remember one of them I was watching a long time ago was this random VTuber who was playing against Flats. I remember the name. And they casually rolled him. Like, they weren't even really trying. They were just kind of sort of like talking to chat and playing. And they rolled Flats. I was over here like, what? How? And they had only like, what, 5-6 viewers at the time? It was like me and a couple friends and stuff who were shopping for VTubers. And I did. I recognized the enemy, the other side's like names, but nobody else did. I didn't say anything, but like I didn't want to make them nervous. But they kind of sort of rolled Flats' team, and it's like a weird thing where like she was just better. It was like the teams were all like stacks. Like, I believe he was stacking, yes, and so I don't know, it's a weird thing, and she literally was just a straight up nobody, just some random girl, you know. But also at the same time, she was keeping up with chat. She was telling a story that was interesting. She was answering our questions. It was like a weird thing where like she was doing the whole streamer thing where she was being a good streamer. And yet, and she was also rolling one of the greats in gameplay. And it's like, yet she is such a small streamer comparatively because she just wasn't lucky enough. The weird thing is, shopping for the really small VTubers or really small content creators, you will find some gold, right? Yes, you'll mostly come across people who aren't really all that worth your time. But a lot of the time, you'll run into a bunch of people who are worth your time, who are like diamonds in the rough, and it's like a weird thing where like, underrated channels are everywhere. Like, there are people who have better editing or better content or like better ideas than other people, and yet because they weren't seen by enough, or like there were like something that is literally tied to like fortune, they have this thing where they just don't have the numbers, you know? Which I've heard somebody say that about me as well, but I don't know. But I can sit here and tell you a story and have really good background noise. But I find one of the reasons why people usually turn away from my channel is kind of something I'm a little bit stubborn about. It's the fact that I'm a femboy VTuber, but I use feminine models instead of like androgynous models or like short-haired like dude models that have like feminine features. So it's a little bit off-putting, but the thing is that at least for me, I find that I don't really have what I'm looking for as an option for me. because my voice is extremely feminine, right? So it's kind of a thing where femboy VTuber is kind of what I want to go for. But the thing is, like, oh, why not just, like, become an IRL streamer? I'm over here, like, because I want my privacy. It's not even about, like, being a certain aesthetic, necessarily, but I want my... And I'm a femboy support because I am one? Yeah, exactly. It's like a thing where it's, like, if you're a feminine guy, right? You kind of... There's, like, a certain... It's like a thing where I'm too feminine, or kinda. But the thing is, my girlfriend came to me because of that, you know? I showed her a picture of me and she's like, oh, you really do have a hourglass figure. And it's like, you are actually a lot better looking than most people would think. It's like, yeah, I am. And it's like a thing where, like, the one thing that's pretty off-putting about me is literally the fact that I use feminine models. The thing is, like, there's no options for, like, actual femboy models because it's always, like, masculine or feminine. I used to have a 3D model and I tried to make a femboy, but it kind of sort of came out looking weird. So I decided just to use a female model. I used to have a 3D model, and I would say the 3D model was a bit of an issue because what I find is that 3D models don't look as interesting as 2D models. Because if it looks like you put it together like yourself, weirdly, I mean, it's admirable, but a lot of people will turn a nose at it because it doesn't like have the quality of like a professionally made thing. And that's kind of what the thing is, like getting somebody to click on your stuff is about uniqueness and quality of your visuals. Which is an interesting thing where it's like the visual is already important because it's the first thing people see of you. But getting people to stay is about what they see in the first 5 minutes. And one thing is, like, I'm feminine enough to be a femboy, but I'm not feminine enough to pass as a woman. So what ends up happening is a lot of people will see me and be all like, oh my god, that's a guy. And I look like the stereotype of the 40-year-old bald man who's using a voice changer. If I'm not using a voice changer, I'm also not bald. I am, however, 33 years old. I'm getting on there. That's why I put hag boy. I was trying to coin the phrase hag boy, where it's like, you're still feminine, you still have the voice, right? Because that is the thing, like, contrary to popular belief, a femboy is a legitimate type of body type and type of person, where you can be a guy who literally has an hourglass figure and or a really soft voice, which is what I have. You know, get called a Gara DPS. Interesting.
Now I'm mad.
Yeah. Mm. Nope, typo? Oh. Oh yeah, what's the typo? What's the typo? It's like a fascinating thing where like it's one of the off-putting things about me, actually. I've had multiple people mention it. I think that's like the big thing. Is that at least when I was doing a lot of Warframe stuff, a lot of people would mention that my voice was odd. And that's how I know it is a genuine problem. Here's the thing. Like, Taiga exists, so it's possible to be feminine. One thing is, though, despite how big how well-known Taiga is, Taiga still has, like, a low viewership comparatively to, like someone who's just as well-known, which is, like, let me see. Like, Krelly, I think, is a good example. And I think it's literally the fact that, like, Krelly is not... Like, she's off-putting, and she's really well known for the same shit. But it is a thing where, like, instead of, like, you know what you're getting into. She's got running mascara, she's got fucking, crazy ass eyes, she's all fucked up. And it's like, you're going in there for a crazy bitch, right? But when it comes to Taiga, sometimes you're just, like, clicking on Taiga and you're like, oh, cool. And then you realize, oh my god, he sounds like a kid. No! Taiga's like fucking 25, 26, I think. Because last time I checked, which was like a couple years ago, Taiga was like 23. And it's been like 2 years since I actually like mentioned Taiga. I did subscribe to Taiga though. But Taiga's like 25 or some shit like that. And he still sounds small, right? And he's not using a voice changer. That's kind of the thing is, like, a lot of people think that a femboy is using a voice changer, but in actuality, a lot of us just sound like that. Like, legitimately, femboys are legitimately a thing. Is Gina Mimaro your IRL name? No, it's, oh, I can't say what it is. But, Gina Mimara, he started out as a, OC from Terraria, a original character from Terraria, fanfiction. But I started using them as a VTuber model because I wanted to have privacy. And when I discovered VTubers, I decided, okay, let's be a VTuber. When I watched a video about Project Melody. And that's when I got into the world of like content creation. Because I was streaming for a bit, but I didn't have a camera and I had a voice changer. But I wanted there to be a visual of like seeing like me, like something that can represent me. But I didn't want people to know who I was. But Gina Mimara is a wordplay name. It is Jeans. Yeah, I've heard our friend talk about it all the time. Yeah. Like, Terraria, the Terraria thing was interesting, but the wordplay of Gina Mimara is jeans and Gina, the name Gina, and Mimara is memory and memorial. I kind of sort of leaned into it after some really bad mental health drama. And what I decided to go with is pretty hardcore. It's like some pretty hardcore, like fucking, dark lore. But, essentially, to shorten it in a more family-friendly mode, Gina is both someone who recently died and someone who was recently born, essentially. So they're basically the same person, but not at the same time.
That's it.
Essentially, I had a really bad mental health streak, and I contemplated something really bad, and essentially, after 2 weeks of meditation, after I discovered how to use meditation properly, I discovered that the first week was what I want, and the second week was how I want to do it. And I decided that I would kill off the original me and revive that same character as a brand new person. And my goal in life is not success, it's happiness. It's the reason why I'm not bothered by being small in actuality, despite me talking about it a lot. I am so focused on my happiness that I literally min-max my own happiness. My happiness is literally one of the most important things to me. Because at the end of the day, I am my own most important person, and I need to take care of my most important person before I take care of anybody else, you know? So I try my best to do so. But essentially, Gina is now a plant boy. Well, he looks like a zombie now, but he's supposed to have a flower on his head. That's what this little heart is. It's supposed to be a flower. But my goal is my happiness, and it doesn't necessarily is not tied to success. That's the one thing I found out when I was meditating. Is success is not what's gonna make me happy. My goal is happiness, and it really doesn't require to be successful at all. It just requires literally just one person to be there, you know? Just having one person at a stream is good enough for me to really be happy, you know? I'm a very social person, and having someone there at the stream is extremely important to me. So, I think the one thing that I have as a big fear is losing both YouTube and Twitch. So I try my best to stay within the confines of the TOS. I try not to offend anybody. I had a household so bad I developed mental and depression issues. And now I don't like to smile, and it's hard to smile too. Yeah. That makes total sense. It's like, when you have your happiness like taken from you so often, you're afraid to be happy again. It gets very unreasonable to try and force yourself to smile again, because you don't know if someone's gonna take it away, you know? I definitely get it. It's a very valid way to think. I hope someday you do find someone who you can smile around and be okay. I really do. I think that's also another thing that's really interesting is I remember this quote. It's a quote that is like really important to me sometimes. It's like we were talking about me being genuine with me and my friends, and so, it kind of came up of like I mentioned that some people find how genuine I am scary, and my friends agreed. Not only did they agree, but they mentioned how they were terrified of me when they first met me, and I think that's interesting. Because they didn't know if I was gonna like turn around and betray them or hurt them or something. But whenever they came to me with a problem or like something like that, I would always come. I would always be there. And I think that was when they realized I'm not evil, you know? And I think it's interesting how people people are able to assume that something genuine is evil. It's kind of like a, well, I kind of sort of like have this thing where like I don't really like church stuff or like religious stuff, but it's kind of like a thing of like just thinking that somebody who is genuinely trying to help is like evil, which I don't usually do that. Like, I usually tend to know when somebody's genuinely trying to help. But it's kind of like having someone talk about helping somebody and immediately scoffing or like recoiling, thinking that they're not, you know?
You asked for it.
It's unfortunate that that's the thing that can actually happen. I try my best to be there for as many people as possible, though. Because I remember one thing that I was talking about before is the reason why I want to be there for as many people as possible that I'm able to is because when I was in my worst moments, I didn't have anybody. I had my mom, but my mom, she tried to help, but a lot of the time she did make it worse instead of making it better. So me wanting to be there for people is kind of sort of me making sure that other people don't go through what I did, you know? They don't have to go through, like, having to figure out how to properly meditate just so they can figure out a way to not be sad all the time or angry all the time, you know? I want to be able to teach them how to be, how to know that everything's okay. Not just think, but know, you know? It's kind of sort of a goal that I've kind of sort of gave myself. And that's one of the reasons why I like the Duet Not Abyss story, is it kind of sort of does that a little bit better than Warframe, I think, as well. Is that the main character of Duet Not Abyss is that kind of person, where it's like, no one was there to help them in their most dire moments, so they want to be there for somebody when they need them. I think what ended up happening is they ended up gaining people who will be there with them in the future, which I think is really nice. I think having somebody there in your deepest, darkest moments is really important. And it's a genuine thing too, which, like people say, it is terrifying. It's like, I've spoken to a lot of people, and they've all kind of sort of said similar things about how fucking unnerving it is to find some random person who cares so much, you know? Hell, I don't even, like, do much things for my channel unless I find that someone wants me to, you know? So I find that the audience is important, you know? The audience, like, the whole point of being a content creator is to give them what they want, right? So if they want somebody to, like, be there, you know? Yeah, exactly. If the audience is, like, there, that wants somebody to be there, I will, you know? It's like somebody to tell them something that they need to hear or something like that, you know? And it's less about making a video and more about, like, the streams, honestly. I think the streams are where it's at, honestly. The videos are more of a thing that I can do to, like, show people the me, you know? Show people, like, some entertainment, but the streams are where I can have a kind of a one-to-one kinda, and people who need to hear it can sit and listen, maybe and chime in a little bit if they feel like it. It's like a thing where it's like I mean, it's part of the reason why I have Mochi is she was looking for someone who is genuine, and I made absolutely sure I showed her I was willing to be that, you know? Which is interesting because I find that a really good way for broken people to fix themselves is to find another broken person who wants to fix them. And I would say straight up, Mochi does help me as well. Like find two different broken people and have them prop each other up. I think that's like a really interesting thing. It's a poetic in a way. It's also a thing. It's also a theme inside Duet Not Abyss as well. Two broken people coming together and fixing each other. Like, the Duet Not Abyss's protagonist is literally just a video game version of me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they wanna help people so badly that they're willing to make sacrifices for it. It's a little bit more extreme, but it is very true. I will stay up all night despite being dead tired just so I can comfort somebody, you know? And what also helps is a video game that manages to be not brainless, but like stimulating in a way that's simple. So I can stimulate my brain and be able to talk properly. Because like, without the stimulation, I am a little bit hard at talking. Oh no! Did my YouTube go down? It's, YouTube Studio just announced that, Casper Labs just announced that my stream is down, I think. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see over YouTube. Okay, no, it's good, it's good, it's good. It's fine. I just checked. My stream is good. It's just Casper Labs being stupid. Like, I swear, technology, like, your technology is meant to make things more convenient, and yet technology has a fantastic ability to make things much less convenient. Oh god, that's just a me thing though. It's not everybody believes that, but like, I definitely believe it. Like, nowadays, at least, like, the fucking, like, technology does do the opposite of make things convenient sometimes. It's like, hey, it's a car, but it goes when you pedal the pedals. It's like, what? I need to constantly pedal the pedals to get it going? Yeah. It's like, ah, fuck that. Or like, it's like a car that is like a bike at the same time. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want a car that's a bike. I don't want to give anybody ideas either, but it's kind of sort of along the lines of what I usually, not usually, but sometimes think about whenever I talk about like that. The fucking pedal-powered car. We got ourselves a pedal-powered car situation up at this bitch. Like, hey, we're supposed to make it convenient, however, we're gonna make it so much worse. Yeah, like, I'm the fastest man alive. It's like, yeah, well, I'm the fastest thing alive. It's like, yeah, that's Sonic and Flash in a nutshell. I am speed! Oh, nice. Let me... I forgot. What did I forget?
How pathetic. Let's go.
What did I forget? I forgot something. Oh yeah! Yeah, every character from Notland with the night show except Lolly and Grandson. Ready? Wait, Sitlolly doesn't have Night Soul? Oh, are you watching the new video? Oh, you are watching the new video, aren't you?
Another serum storage point.
I had no idea about that. I might have to let people know. I might have to let know the.
I found a
Oh,
secret
it can, but it's slow. Okay.
Pretty awesome, aren't I?
They can fly. Oh.
Pay for wasting my time.
Son of a bitch! Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. All I need is one more gold, or two more. Is it two? I think it's two. Two more silvers. Watch me get 2 silvers and 1 gold. And I'm gonna get gold at some point during this 10 run. It usually is 10 each. Papa.
Healing flow.
Let the healing flow! Motherfucking white ball! No, blue ball! Oh, the blue ball in me! There we go. Bang 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 bang. Good boy! Oh, what the fuck? I just got a fucking notification. Let's see.
Let the healing flow.
Oh. Fly like an eagle into the sea. Shit, a gold! Yay, I can poof now!
That's it. How pathetic.
Woman!
Are we going on an adventure today?
Fine, I'll humor you. For now. I'm Hilda, a humble maid in charge of Miss Flora's everything. From daily routines and meal plans to tailoring and hosting. Oh, and should the occasion arise, I'm quite adept at dispatching any nuisances or unwanted guests. Just a little extra service I offer.
This maid handles everything. Get upgraded.
As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me.
Yeah.
As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me. As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me. As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me. As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me. As a refined maid, I should thank you. But getting stronger just means more work for me.
Yes, more work. Okay, time to figure out her abilities so I can... Yes. Okay. cleaning commands door pillars to continuously revolve around Hilda, acquire the hyperdimensional profits. Okay, cool. Damage, okay. Oh, it's the skill intensity. Oh, mhm. Mm. Mm.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Mm.
Fine, I'll humor you. For now.
It's on 2%. My dad's gonna try and help. Oh my god, again. Alright, see you later. I'm actually gonna end stream pretty soon. I think I'm done for today. It was a very good stream. I appreciate you coming. They're very nice. Ugh. Level these up as much like. Let me see, what can we end it off on? Oh! So we're gonna do one more. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, actually, no. Okay. One more thing before we go. I want to do. Which one? I want to do this one. Wait. 40. Oh, yeah, 40. Oh, it's a purple! No! Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Can I do 5 again? I claimed it. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can. Oh, a gold! A gold! What did I get? Ah, what? What? Wait, can I use that? Hold on. Let me see if I can use that. Okay, let me see. Shop. Prism. Oh my god! Gimme! Look. Motherfucking magical girl transformation! Yes. Alright, I'm good. I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. And remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Meow.